Good morning, good night, good day for you guys. Today we are here with one more episode of our Dragonage the Veilguard playthrough. Today with the part 7, where we'll be meeting Morrigan and exploring, I think it's Holzberg. I'm not sure the name of it. I think it's Holzberg Wetlands. I hope you guys are having an amazing day, guys. And that you guys also had a good weekend. Let me see how it's called. Holzberg Wetlands exactly. So I can hear the audio. Oops. Yeah, guys, so I was saying I wish you guys had a good weekend. In this weekend, I was mostly like at Saturday, I had a barbecue. And at Sunday, I was kind of chilling and doing some chores for the week, like always. And also, I'm watching the game, the Brazil's game, the World Cup that we lost. I also tried to make my audio a little better, guys. So if you guys still find my audio, my voice, the microphone is still low compared to the music or in the combat, you guys can tell me. Yeah, and I hope you guys are also having a good Monday, guys. Happy Monday for all of you guys. So in the last stream, actually, we recruited Emmerich at Friday. So now we have our whole the Veilguard is complete. Our whole team, we recruited everybody. So today we have two main quests to do. We're going to Shades of the Blight. The team pursues leads that reveal disturbing information about the spread of the blight, but also gain some unexpected aid. Meet Morrigan at the Cobbleswan. Return to Dogtown via the crossroads of fast travel. Elganon and Gillanane's force are at work in many places. Fortunately, the team already has contacts who have begun pushing back. Lady Morrigan, angry wardens Antoine and Efka want to discuss the investigations into the gods and the blight. And we also have this one here. Wardens Efka and Antoine believe the blight has changed, but they need more proof to show the first warden. Then we have to meet them in the Holzberg wetlands. Rumors of a blight surge in the Holzberg wetlands bring Efka and Antoine to a remote village. If there's proof the blight has changed, they will find it here, but gathering evidence won't be pretty. So we have those two quests, and also we have some other faction quests here. They have more time. Before we go there, just want to check here what is Emmerich and Belara doing here.
So does Manfred have, people, thoughts, and feelings?
His self-expression may be limited, but Manfred is as cognizant of his surroundings as you or I. To a certain degree.
And I think we have somebody with Lucanis.
How are the crows after the dragon attack?
We're assassins. What do we know about dragons? Thea and Viago are juggling their response to the dragon with the fight against the Antam. The other talents are scrambling. And I don't know what Ilario is doing.
That last part seems normal.
I suppose the world hasn't ended yet.
Okay, so we check it. There's nothing new here, just those dialogues. Options. Oh, we have a Dragon's Skull monument. Let's pet a son. So I guess, guys, we are going to be meeting Morrigan now. I don't think I have new decoration for my lighthouse. I kind of want to decorate here with the theme of the Grey Wardens. Maybe I'll be getting it today. Hi T, welcome back. Oh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing fine today. And happy Monday. Ah, you mean that my character is wearing the same old clothes? I think today probably I'm going to be getting some new Grey Warden clothes, as looks like I'm going to Hosberg Wetlands, so it's not too late to change my outfit. I think we're changing my outfit later, because I think here in the Grey Warden areas we can get some new cool Grey Warden's outfit. But so I think I'm still going to make an outfit change today. Thank you. I hope you had a nice weekend. So I think I'm taking my team Darren and Harden. We're going to meet Morrigan now. Thank you. And I've forgotten to ask you, are you playing any games at the moment? Like, are you still playing Crimson Desert with was your baby Wyvern, right? I think it's already an adult Wyvern. Are you still playing it? Let's travel to Dragon Quest. Here we are. Oh yeah, we haven't come, I think, here since the dragon attack. So let's see if there's anything new here.
That warehouse the Venatoria were in, traders used it before. I remember Ferelden furs stored waist high 5 years back.
Ah, you're still playing and flying with the Wyvern, that's cool. Your Wyvern must be already, since a long time, adult, right? I remember when it was still baby, it was like I was playing Dragonage Inquisition. Hey Joseph, welcome to the stream. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing fine also today, having a good Monday. Going to talk to Dorian, we're going to meet Morrigan soon.
I'm glad you were here to help with the dragon. It could have destroyed the city.
Yeah, it's the first time I come here to the Shadow Dragon since the dragon attack.
Keeping well?
Pretty chill. Oh, that's cool. I mean, we already talked a little today in the Discord, right? I mean, there's a cool way to, like in the Discord server, to talk with everybody. It's really nice. We're talking about the RPGs and RPGs. And I'm thinking I'm going to finish the game first than you, Joseph. I'm feeling that I'm going to finish it first than you.
Good to see you.
I mean, with the amount that I play, I think probably in the end of this week, maybe I'm getting close to the end of the game. I think I'll probably finish next week. Are you home today? Oh, you're playing the moment Crimson Desert? Do you? Ah, that's cool. It grew not even one night. Oh, yeah, I remember you told me. It grew, I just forgot. I remember I was still playing Dragonage Inquisition. So it's already some time ago. Your Wyvern must be already a granddad Wyvern. Oh.
What can I do for you, Rook?
New cutscene?
I was curious about the Magisterium, the Venatori, and the Shadow Dragons.
Ah, of course. You're not from here, are you?
Yeah, that's true. It was nice. You think you're gonna beat it? Oh wait, I don't know in which part of the game you are, right? It's because when I'm streaming it, I play maybe much more. Let's see if I'm catching up on you. On your where you are in the game. Must be hard to live here.
Fortunately for me, it's not the safest place to live.
I feel that way sometimes. I could leave, but that would mean giving up. Surrendering my city to the worst of our impulses, to the Venatori. I can't do that. I have a duty to the people. But my father made sure to impress the importance of a magister's duty upon me before he revealed me to the Imperium as his heir. I may not hold the title anymore, but I have not forgotten his lessons.
Yeah, Granddad Wyvern. Wait, how do you get the eggs from the wyverns? Like, can you make your wyvern lay an egg, or you have to find it in the nature? In Crimson Desert? A magister's duty?
Your father sounds like a good man, and a good magister.
My father was honorable, kind, and generous. He clung to his principles when others took leave of theirs, and got himself killed. Damn my father's goodness.
Revealed to the Imperium?
You had to be revealed to the magisterium?
A magister must declare the inheritor of their seat. They were expecting a young man, but we decided that I would show them who I truly was. I was 15 and standing in front of all those magisters. Their gazes told me they believed I didn't belong. But my father was behind me every step. Mevaris Talani, he told me, you deserve to be here. Stand tall and claim your birthright. And I did.
That's nice that her father was nice to her. I know what that's like.
I understand what that's like.
I'm sure you do. It's a shame that being who we are and asking for respect requires such courage.
We are with you.
Whatever you're up against, gods, cults, blight, you know where to find me.
You can count on me to be a friend. When I came out, things would have been different if I hadn't had my father's support. I will be here for you if you need me.
Thank you.
Now I won't keep you any longer. The world is troubled and we both have our parts to play. Good luck, Rook. Bring the light.
Oh, bring the light. I like this phrase. Oh, there's only 2 places in the world to find those eggs. And you have to carry them to the one nest to hatch them. Oh, okay. Then you have to take in one place and bring to another wyvern to hatch.
You good?
Rook.
Asher?
Spatty dog. I have a full grown and a baby one. Ah, okay. And they look different, or they all look the same, all the wyverns? Because if they would look the same, then I would like to have like a one baby and one as a mount. Because you have them then in different forms, just like Pokemons.
A blighted dragon in the middle of the city. It would have been much worse too if it were allowed to rampage.
Okay, then they look all the same. You can give their own name. I mean, this would be really advanced, but it would be cool if you could have like a different genders and then make them like reproduce more eggs. But then it would be too easy to get them right. I think the way that you're getting them is more rare to find.
My uncle once saw the Violantas hunting while out at sea. She was skimming the waves and pulling fish right from the water. She was the most majestic thing he'd ever seen. Damn shame what happened to her.
Everyone's talking about how you helped drive off the dragon. I'm glad I wasn't anywhere near the area.
I'm popular now because I destroyed the dragon. I know, I don't do...
Look! What can I get the city's savior?
I didn't destroy it, I just made it go away. Oh, rank up to level 3. See what you have now. So this armor would give Nav 12 of bonus ability damage. Maybe I can buy it. Fate found gems said to have rained down from a waning satina. The smaller moon faces cut by dying masters, each reflect a path not taken. Triumph we will not allow. A carefully sculpted copy of a dragon rising, a moment of sacrifice. Magisters gloated and soldiers blindly following orders, inspiring to both Minotaur and Shadow Dragon, though for opposite reasons. Yeah, I did spend some money here.
Come.
Yeah, maybe when it grows it looks different, right? Be a good test to see how they look. Oh, it's empty. It's not like there's a high level enemy guarding it, right? Okay, high level enemies. So low level characters might have trouble. I can see it. To remember to take more. I keep better my companions. Revival charges are the first instance of damage from shock deals more damage. You could run past. Is it easy to like avoid the enemies there? Because some games it's kind of hard to avoid the enemies. Yeah, I'm not using Lucani as much. First, because when I destroyed his city, I kind of lost he from a long time he was not available. He just came back in the last stream since I destroyed his city. And second, I kind of try to bring the people when I'm like, for example, I take let's say Lucanis when I go to Treviso, Tash when I go to Rivain. Then I kind of explore Treviso in the first episode, and then I haven't gone there again. So that's why I don't take him so much with me. I'm taking mostly, yeah, Darwin, my romance, and then somebody related to each area. Debilitate. He cannot use him just here anymore. He got hardened, so he don't use any more support abilities.
Back soon. We'll have more.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe now, you were high level already, right? If you were lower level, then it would be completely different experience.
I really got nothing for you.
Okay, so we are going to meet Morrigan.
Do not touch the treasure.
I don't know who are my companions that I have last friendship. 4, 4, 3, 5, 4. Yeah, there's Tash and Emmerich because they were the last ones that I got. Hi Witch, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fine and happy Monday.
Harding is... What were we talking about? Harding, is it true you can control rocks now?
Control? That's funny. I'm still trying not to drop things on my own feet. And I still don't know why this happened.
Best not to question a gift.
Is it though? A gift?
You saved someone's life.
I know. I just wonder what's next.
But maybe this here's my team. My main team maybe will be Darwin and Hardin because she kind of maybe will be my main rogue and he my main warrior as I'm a mage. Oh yeah, wait, the last time I was playing the Inquisition, right? So yeah, now I'm playing the Veilguard the last because I kind of wanted to play the whole franchise. I kind of wanted to see how it is the whole dragonage, playing all the games. Yeah, so now I'm playing dragonage the Veilguard. Some stuff I'm really liking, others not so much. I feel the combat is one of my favorites in all the Dragon Age games. I'm feeling the graphics, the character creator, the visuals looks really beautiful. Yeah, but other parts I prefer in the other games. I feel some dialogues in the other games and banter, they're kind of much more funny. Yeah, the writing some dialogues. Yeah, sometimes I also prefer the more realistic visuals in Inquisition, but I still think this game looks really good. Yeah, this one he also just have 2 companions instead of 3 that we can take with us. So I kind of have some stuff I like more and some stuff I like less. Yeah, it's kind of mixed. Yeah. I kind of make when I finish playing a review video on my YouTube channel telling my opinions because I kind of want to have my own opinion even though I know this game is really have really mixed reviews. A lot of people don't like it, so I kind of want to make my own opinion and then make a video or review what I think about the game. And I'm going to be honest, the parts that I like and dislike, but I think the hair is really cool, the hairstyles here. I can have a curly long hair without mods here. Oh, it's the only one that you did only one playthrough. It's your least favorite Dragon Age game, right? Yeah, I think probably between the Dragon Age games is like one of the least, like, yeah, not one of the best Dragon Age games, but I don't think it's also like a unplayable game or like a horrible game. I think it's kind of like in the middle. There are good and bad parts.
A Grey Warden. Are you all right?
Warden Rook. I'm Vesta.
What happened?
I'm here to help the Shadow Dragons, fighting Darkspawn in the catacombs. There weren't many when we started, but then the others said to run. Get help. We can't leave the Darkspawn. If they escape into the city,
We won't let them.
Just sit tight.
Exactly, the character creation, the hair physics, and the environments are so beautiful, I feel. The fact that we can pet all the cats and dogs, I love it. Yeah, I have to say there are a lot of stuff that I dislike and stuff that I like. But I don't hate the game like I think many people may do.
Rana, how are you doing?
I was injured during the dragon attack, but I'm healing well. I don't know where we'd be if the dragon hadn't been driven off. I know you helped with that. Thank you.
Exactly, the first time we can pet animals, right? I mean, I think in Dragon Age Origins we could talk to our dog, our Mabari. The name of mine was Barkspawn, but yeah, I don't remember if I ever petted my dog. And yeah, I'm always petting
If
them.
the outcome was really bad, we wouldn't be hearing about it from the Weekly Truth.
That's my point.
And I'm going to meet Morrigan now to remember a little Origins and Inquisition times.
Not to pry, Harding, but I hear you're hearing things. Voices.
Well, it's just one voice, really.
Join the club. Grey Wardens hear weird things when an archdemon shows up.
What's that like?
A fever dream? Muddy. Dark. Can't quite grasp it, but something's talking to you.
My voice says I should seek her out.
I don't see you have a choice. Best way to come to terms with it is to face it.
Thanks.
We got company.
Ranged incoming!
I love the combos too.
Whatever you say.
There you go. Knock him down.
I got eyes.
Your turn.
Guys, you guys will see my voice is still low compared to the combat, because I kind of changed the volume of my mic.
Get out of there! Still alive? Still alive.
Oh, there's a Grey Warden playthrough, so I'm a Grey Warden again, just like in Origins. Yeah, and I'll be romancing Davrin, the other Grey Warden. This is also another game that you can be a Grey Warden of the Origins, right? I kind of find it cool that with the factions and I can be a Grey Warden again. You also do that? Yeah, the funny thing, I started my playthrough in Dragon Age Origins being an elf, a mage, Grey Warden, and I'm finishing being an elf, mage, Grey Warden. So we started in finishing the journey with the same factions and class and ranks. I love just trying all of that here. I get a lot of items, look at that. If you guys look to the side, I gain so much stuff. I cannot control me. I have to destroy everything. You can adopt. Ah, yeah, that's true, guys. So you can adopt them. You can kind of put them in your shoulders, right? The dogs and the cats. Carry them around, and they can also do stuff for you, like cat stuff for you, right? Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, this game also for the first time we are visiting a lot of different areas, right?
And now a dragon. What's happening?
Including like the winter.
I heard some people lost their homes. I wish there was something I could do.
What could you do anyway? You're not a builder. You'd just get in the way. Let the Templars deal with it.
I think lore-wise is really interesting too, because we are visiting like Nevara, the first time, Enderfels, Antiva, Rivain, visiting all those places we have always heard about it, the winter, Elephant Forest, visiting the whole rest of the continent. Yeah, we're discovering a lot of things lore-wise really important. There's something that, even though maybe the dialogue could be better delivered, I feel I learned a lot of stuff that I was always curious about as a Dragon Age fan. Let's talk then. Let's talk to Morrigan, guys. I'm kind of excited to talk to Morrigan again. Start conversation. The team pursues leads that reveal disturbing information about the spread of the blight, but also gain some unexpected aid. Talk to Morrigan, not Marion. Yeah, if there's more, they should sit on your shoulders, right? And you can collect loot from downed enemies in Crimson Desert. That's really cool. I like when they have also like they still can also help you with that pets. Yay, Morrigan, let's talk to her. And look at Hardin too, she's looking so cute. I really like this outfit on her.
Why did Morrigan want to meet in Minrathous? Isn't she helping the Veil Jumpers in Arlathan?
Indeed. But today we have a guest, and she needed the anonymity that only a city provides.
Well, look who it is.
Good to see you, Lace.
My Inquisitor.
Rook, you remember how Varric and I served the Inquisition? Well, this is Inquisitor Llewellyn, the woman who led us all.
I mean, she changed her hairstyle, guys. It's been also 10 years ago. Wait, 8 years ago. She kind of cut her hair shorter. My Inquisitor. She had have a new hairstyle. Yeah, but she's still looking cute. I agree too. I mean, we're both elves.
Angaran Artishan.
Anathara. I wish we could be meeting without our gods threatening to blight the world.
A blight that spreads wider with each passing heartbeat.
Morrigan and Harding have told me about what you've accomplished since taking over for Varric. You've put together an impressive team, and you've got the best chance, maybe the only chance, to stop Elganan and Gillenane.
You can count on me.
I won't let you down.
Don't worry about me. Worry about the people you've recruited and about the people depending on you.
And Morrigan looks really
I only
hot.
sealed the breach because I had people like Cassandra, Leliana, and Cullen with me from the start. Without Dorian's magic and Josephine's diplomacy, we never would have come together to stop Corypheus. Years later, I had to disband the Inquisition, but I never lost the friends who had gotten me through it all. Ultimately, they're the only ones you can really count on. Do right by them, and you'll find your way.
We've got the makings of a good team, I think. We'll do our best.
And while you do so, Rook, the Inquisitor will do her best to ensure that the rest of the world remains intact. A daunting prospect, given that most of the South is under siege by Darkspawn.
It's that bad?
If not for the Inquisitor, the South would have collapsed completely. She has not been idle while you assembled your team.
Oh, so the Inquisitor is defending the South, while our Rook's defending the north of Thedas? How are you here?
If the South is in such turmoil, why come up here just to talk? And how did you get here so fast?
Did you think you were the only one to unlock the secrets of the Illuvians?
True, Morrigan.
Morrigan helped the Inquisition use the Illuvians to travel.
While I lack the Dreadwolf's vir of us, I may still scurry between the walls of this world to be where I might do the most good. The Inquisitor asked to meet you, and I thought it might help you to meet her.
Yes, that's the Inquisitor I made. I mean, she's not looking exactly the same, but we can also say that it's like 8 years later. A lot can happen in 8 years. Tell me more about the South.
I thought the gods were mostly active up here. It's really that bad in the south?
Elganon and Gillenane have indeed restricted their activities to the north. But the forces they deployed to the south, the strange new Darkspawn, have spread fear and corruption greater than any blight in history.
Darkspawn have cut through the center of Orlais. Valrorio and Halam Shiral are barely holding out. Ferelden would have fallen already, if not for help from Orzammar. With Denerim lost, the Fereldans are holding the line at Redcliffe. The Free Marches have the worst of it. Acting Viscount Aveline Valen led the evacuation of Kirkwall. She's taking her people and what's left of her army to help Prince Vale keep Starkhaven.
Maker, we didn't know. My ma...
Don't worry. I called in a favor with the Divine. Your mother's safe with some old friends.
Thank you.
The Inquisition might be gone, but my name still carries some weight. I've used it to get people working together where they can. Again, the South is my problem, not yours, Rook. You stop the gods, and I'll make sure the rest of Thedas doesn't fall to the Blight.
Oh, the South looks like it's really bad. Like, Orlais is almost barely holding up. Denerim is lost. And they're fighting in Redcliffe again. With the help of Orzammar. And Evelyn had to evacuate Kirkwall and go get the help of Prince Vale is his companion, right? I think it's Sebastian, his name. I always mix Sebastian and Nathaniel. The one from Origins and the one from Dragon Age 2. Exactly, I created both of those characters when I started this playthrough. I created my Rook and I created Inquisitor, both of them. Yeah, but I can also understand why they didn't bring this out, because it would be really, they would have to make the whole continent, right? It would be really big. I mean, we have Rivain, Antiva, Tevinter, Underfeld, Nevara, and the Crossroads, right? We have 6 different. Yeah. I also can imagine if they would bring us to the south, they would also have to make much more. They would have to bring much more the decisions that they couldn't do, right? Because every person would be different. They would have to bring the decisions of who was the divine or not. Who was the one, like, they would have to bring much more the decision from the older games. And I think they don't have enough time for that. With the developments, that it looks like they were developing a completely not other game until there would be an MMO into the half of the production, right? And they had to restart everything again in the middle to be a single player game. Yeah, they would have to make then all the decisions that we did in Kirkwall and Dragon Age 2 and Origins and Inquisition. Yeah, they would need much more time. Maybe if they started since the beginning producing the same game, they could have this time. I would say I need your connections.
I've been having trouble getting people in authority to listen to us. If you help with some of your political strength... My political strength? Tevinter hates me. The Venatori helped make sure of that. And while I have a few friends in the Wardens, their leadership hasn't much cared for me since we clashed at Adamant Fortress.
The Inquisitor did not come all this way to leave you with empty words, however. She brought something no one else could.
A wolf statuette. We've found others like it in the Crossroads. Where'd you find yours?
I found it right around the time Solus's ritual failed, when he was pulled into the Fade. We've examined the magic, and it's tied to the Veil. To him. Somehow.
Solus is ancient, and his magic is part of him in a way far beyond that of mortals. I suggest you take it to the crossroads and see if something in the lighthouse calls to it. Perhaps it will yield some insight into your new ally.
Solus is trapped.
Solus is trapped in the Fade. He's not my biggest concern at the moment.
Solus is trapped in your dreams, and while he cannot match Elganon or Gillenane in strength, he is far more cunning. He is the Dreadwolf. He led a rebellion that lasted centuries. How many times do you think the gods thought him trapped and helpless?
Solus was important to me. If this statuette helps you understand him, if it uncovers something that... Honestly, I don't know. I wish I did. But this feels like a part of him. And whatever he and I once were, I think... I hope... it might help you.
We should go, Inquisitor. The armies in the south need you.
Right. Harding, stay sharp. You're my eyes in the north.
Always, Inquisitor.
Rook, good luck. If I come across anything else that can help, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you.
It was nice meeting the Inquisitor again, and she remains Solus, guys. I mean, she doesn't look exactly like my Inquisitor, but my Hawk in Dragon Age Inquisition also didn't look like my Hawk from Dragon Age 2, so I'm already kind of used to that. I kind of try to explain with the time, with the years, they change. Because my Hawk in Dragon Age Inquisition was awesome. Not looking like my Hawk in Dragon Age 2. So I guess we're going to the Hosberg wetlands now.
Why don't you care about our city?
Because there's little I can do about it. Caring would be pointless and painful. You're young. You'll learn.
Okay, so I am bringing with me Darren. And maybe someone, maybe I should bring one of those people with less, with a lower relationship. Emric. I think I'll bring Emric then. With me. Oh, there's something here? There was something there, like a message. A message from the front, the fight on for the south. Rook. Though the circumstances prompting our meeting were perhaps not what either of us would have chosen, I'm glad we did meet. I had heard of you from Varric, of course. And Hardin spoke and continues to speak highly of you. However, the greatest vote of confidence came from Morrigan. She's always had a knack for spotting those who might shift the foundations of the world, even if they don't know it yet. So it was she who suggested we meet, and as always, heeding her counsel proved to be the wisest decision. Unfortunately, I sent grim tidings. The echoes of Solus' ritual and the escape of the gods ring across the south, and the smell of war is heavy in the air. In Olay, a splinter faction of the nobility has made common cause with the Venatori and launched an assault on both the royal forces of Olay and the border keeps of Ferelden. Anselm's corsairs harassed shipping Out of Ostwick and in the far southern wilds, blight has emerged. Once more, darkspawn in great numbers have been spotted near the ruins of Ostagar. But I told you to leave the south to me, and I stand by that. I share this news not to ask to help, but to remind you that you and your people are not alone. The gods stir up the greatest evils in Thedas, yet its people stand stalwart and resolute. Take care of the gods in the north, and I'll make sure that the south handles itself, and when this is all over, we drink to victory. First round on me. The Inquisitor. Hi, Tenerose, welcome to the stream. And hi, Mark, welcome to the stream too. Happy Monday for you guys. I hope you guys had a nice weekend. Oh, we have something here to do. Something to do here. I think I'm bringing back the decoration to the original because my character is not really a Dalish elf. She's a city elf, I would say. And I hope you guys are doing fine too. Save here, there's something. Oh. Okay, we have a lot of things to talk. Let's talk to Darren first because it's kind of like temporary.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Please do. I need to hear an actual voice now and then.
Can't imagine why.
I'm starting to dream that I'm a griffin. Squawk.
Nice parenting skills.
Well, you get high marks for effort.
He's toying with me. So what brings you by?
Nice to have a fellow warden on the team. Our paths may not have crossed a Weishaupt, but we have one experience in common.
Ah, the joining.
The moment they handed us a chalice with archdemon blood.
And the moment we took a sip.
What were we thinking?
My head was exploding. You tell me.
I kinda wish I had seen my rooks joining. It's an honor. I thought this was ale. This is too easy. Are you insane? I'm dead and don't know it. I thought this was ale.
Well, I was thinking, wait, I thought this was ale.
Guess somebody wasn't paying attention in class.
I thought the joining was some prank they pulled on new recruits.
Good times.
Yeah. Though I can't say I've got it all worked out, being a warden.
Feeling lost?
Thinking about the calling.
Sometimes I think about the calling. You hear stories about other wardens who've left for theirs. Here, Warden. Thanks for your long service. Now enjoy the creepy sound in your head.
But don't worry, that's just an archdemon calling out to darkspawn.
And before you succumb to that nasty blood you drank way back, how about you spend your final days in the deep roads?
And take a few darkspawn up while you're at it.
Nice knowing you.
Can't imagine why you'd be feeling lost.
What about the first warden?
What's the problem with our illustrious leader? Is the first warden always a pain, or is it me?
A bit of both. You know he's all about discipline.
And I'm not?
Well...
Okay, so maybe I like to keep things loose.
And the first warden wants everything lashed down tight. I can see why you might feel a little lost.
You get to play with griffins?
Well, I find out we've secretly raised griffins this whole time, and you get to play with them. How did I miss that meeting?
Nothing personal. I only got called in when the Gloomhowler showed up.
Still learning?
Nothing like that, just trying to learn the ropes.
I'm not sure anyone's really figured it out. What wardens do for a living, it's damned weird.
Not exactly the army of legend.
Legend in the making. You go to war with the army you have.
Weishaupt will come through.
Along with a very noisy griffin who'll squawk the enemy to death.
No armor can withstand that.
Don't encourage him.
Won't happen again. See you two around.
Just two wardens sharing their experiences. Okay, who to talk next? Lucanis.
Why do you run around in fancy mage clothes?
Because I like them?
You're barely even wearing a shirt.
You fight Anton with a bare midriff.
Everything all right?
We're fine. Just trading fashion tips. So what I wear is a problem for you?
It's not. It's just... Why dress like that? Are you trying to make your mother happy?
Okay, you can see what's going on here. No problem, Tina Rose. I said, happy Monday for you, and I hope you had a good weekend. And that you're having a good Monday. Talk to Astash.
Tosh, what's going on? Something is clearly bothering you.
My bet's on mothers and dresses.
It's just something my mother said the other day. That I act more like a man than a woman.
And you feel like you should wear dresses to make her happy?
No. Can you imagine me in a dress? I'd look stupider than I'd look stupid.
No, you wouldn't. We can stop if you want. Now we can wear dresses. It's not about the dress. We can stop if you want.
Tosh, if you don't want to talk about this...
No, it matters. And Nev... Sorry I was an asshole.
No harm done. Your mother didn't just make you angry. Something she said got its hooks into you. Why?
It feels... right. When she says I act more like a man. It feels... right. Why does it feel right?
Tosh, do you like being a woman?
Nobody likes being a woman.
Ah.
This is stupid. Forget I said anything.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's what I was thinking. So maybe you can play, if you have time, some Starfield today. Yeah, and then you had a lot of going on. It was probably not so fun. But maybe, I hope it's going to get better then. Then you can relax and play some Starfield. I will say, we are here to help. Let's be supportive.
If you don't want to talk about it anymore, we won't. But whatever this is, this team is here for you.
I still don't know what this is.
Some of my friends in Minrathous talk about not feeling comfortable in their own skin. As a man, as a woman. I could see if they'd like to talk. Maybe what they say fits how you're feeling.
Yeah. Okay. And thanks. You do look really pretty.
Oh?
To look at. I'd smudge your makeup.
Thanks for letting me down gently.
And Nev does look pretty with her outfit. Then let's talk to Lucanis. Let's see if he's now finally open.
Lucanis, where is he?
Oh, to talk. Not here. Then let's talk to Bellara. So many people to talk. Not as much like an Inquisition.
I cannot say.
Who created you?
I cannot say.
What can you say?
I cannot say.
Right. Deserve that.
Got the archive spirit working, I see.
Rook, you're here. And I did. Sort of. A little bit. It appears, but it won't tell me anything.
You simply ask the wrong questions. A common affliction of the weak-minded.
Also that. It's kind of mean.
It's kind of mean. Well, you're almost at 100,000 emeralds. Although you already got a VIP, right, with your stream streak? Yeah, but that's really impressive. You got both. You could get both VIP with both. Almost with points and with a stream streak. Insult it back.
Just insult it right back. Assuming you know how to insult a spirit?
I've never thought about it. How would you do that? Emmerich might know. That is an idea. Syrian learned a lot, taught me a lot about these archives. They have, well, not thoughts like us, but sort of pathways, I guess. They can only respond to specific questions worded in specific ways. So, if you're powerful, like almost God-level powerful, how would you talk to someone you see as lesser?
Yeah, I keep saving them up. Maybe one day there will be more other rewards there that you might be interested in. Hi Figure, welcome to the stream. Happy Monday, I hope you're doing fine. And that you had a nice weekend too. Like a jerk.
Given our examples, I'd be kind of a demanding jerk.
Right! So, let's try that. Archive, tell me who built you.
One of the greatest of Elvenan, a steward of her glory. Truly, I was blessed to bathe in his warmth. Anaris built me, and to him I shall someday return.
You mean the Forgotten One?
I cannot say.
Good point. That was us.
What was us?
What do you mean by that was us?
The Dalish call them that. Forgotten Ones, I mean. I don't know what they were before. You weren't supposed to speak their names or else they'd come for you. Remember the nursery rhymes? You know, unlike the upstanding Gillinane or Elgernon. So who knows what they really were? The Forgotten Ones. They used to say Solus was one, so best case scenario like him. Worst case, well, you heard it talk.
Right. So this thing's dangerous if it belonged to one of them.
Could be, but still important and invaluable. Everything Anaris knew, this thing knows, and my people deserve to know. If I can get it to tell me.
Ask about the Evanuris?
Archive, tell me about the Evanuris.
A group of cowards, hiding behind their more powerful magic and superior numbers. Their jealousy of Anaris was palpable. Their war is unending. But Anaris will prevail.
Ask about Solus?
Archive, tell me about the Dreadwolf.
An ideologue and a fool who will soon pay the price. When Anaris dispatches the Evanuris, he will spare a thought for Fen'Harel.
Good luck.
Have fun with the condescending spirit.
I'll try. Could be worse, I guess.
Worse, like the wound of betrayal Lord Anaris suffered. Soon he will cast down the oppressors and take his rightful place.
What a shame I can't stay longer. Good luck.
Appreciate the support.
Let Belara find all the secrets about the Elvens. Next one, going to talk to Lucanis.
Back, demon! No further! Isn't standing up to them supposed to work?
Let Lucanus go! Don't make us hurt both of you!
What's going on? Lucanus?
It's not Lucanus, it's the demon. It's taking him over. He's trying to leave.
Smells like jam and brimstone.
Rook, do something!
You have to do something. I need to reach Lucanis.
Lucanus, wake up!
Ugh.
Oh, that was easy.
You tried to walk through the alluvion in your sleep.
Spite wanted out.
I need coffee.
Coffee can't fix everything.
You can't just caffeinate your way out of this.
It's hard for Spite to take control when I'm awake, so I try to stay awake.
Oh.
You can't just stay awake forever. I think that would kill you.
I'll be more careful next time.
It's never sleeping then. Tie yourself down. Can I talk to Spite?
We have to make Spite understand that he's endangering you.
He's Spite, not learning. He doesn't listen to anyone. Don't worry about it. This won't happen again. And thanks.
Let's make Manfred and Spite have a conversation. Oh, I forgot to. I don't know if I said as a thank you, 10 euros for the string streak at 61. That's really impressive and a lot. Thanks a lot for the string streak too. Questions on demonic possession. Why do demons seek to possess the living? History claims that they are malevolent spirits, the first children of the Maker, angry at the Creator for turning from them and jealous of those creations he considers superior. They stare across the veil at the living and do not understand what they see, yet they know they crave it. They desire life. They pull the living across the veil when they sleep and prey on the psyche with nightmares whenever they can. They cross the veil into a world to possess it outright. We know that any demon will seek to possess a mage, and upon doing so will create an abomination. Most of the world does not know, however, that the strength of an abomination depends entirely on the power of the demon that possesses the mage. This is true, in fact, of all possessed creatures. One demon is not the same as any other. Demons can, for instance, be classified. Enchanter Bram's categorization of demons into that portion of the psyche they primarily prey upon has held since the Tower Age. Emmerich declares this categorization limited by Nevarran standards, and Nev claims it makes the matter overcomplicated based on what she's seen. Either way, it speaks only of mages again. Every text says, I should be dead or impossible. There must be something else. I mean, yeah, Lucan is not a mage and he's possessed. Now I just have to talk to Emmerich. Then we're going to make this quest there in the center. Then we can go to Hosberg Wetlands, to the area of the Grey Wardens today.
Rook, interested in visiting the Memorial Gardens?
What are you up to?
I must tend to some rites in the necropolis. I'd like to show you its more peaceful side.
We have a companion quest, I think. Walking the graves. As Emmerich performs rituals to honor the dead of the Grand Necropolis, the senior necromancer opens up about his past. Return to the necropolis via the crossroads of fast travel. The spare demons have been banished from the lower necropolis, but the depths call once again to Emmerich. The senior necromancer is duty-bound to return home and perform sacred rites of remembrance for the dead. Why do you think I'm going so fast, Joseph? Wait, you are close to... I'm close to where you are? I'm feeling I'm finishing this game here next week already. That's my feeling. I mean, because the amount that I play is not... I don't play short sessions here in the stream. That's Veilguard.
You cannot do this, Algernon. You swore that we would give up our commands when this horrific war was over.
Our people need our leadership. If you're unwilling, leave.
Our people must rebuild, and we must help unite them.
So, we did not fight for freedom, but to conquer this land and our own.
We fought to win, and now the Evanuris are as gods. I do not answer to Mythal's annoying lapdog.
The people are afraid. They must believe in something.
They need strength.
And wisdom.
They need gods who can protect them.
We are not gods. You will learn that.
Every lapdog hides a wolf inside.
Algernon called Solus Mythal's lapdog. I mean, Mythal was Flemeth, so we saw this. Solus and Mythal was quite close in Inquisition. That's why he's calling Solus Mythal lapdog.
That was strange. They were speaking Elven, but I understood it.
Oh.
I believe we have experienced a memory in each of our native languages.
Not just any memory. One of the Dreadwolves.
And the mages who declared themselves my gods? Well, mine and Davrin's, and Rook's.
Oh, mine and Davrin's and Rook's. Yeah, we have 3 elves here. I feel like I'm not too far behind. Yeah, I think that when I played on stream the game, I kind of go, play probably more hours than people in their free time. Yeah, let's see. I'm getting close. I think I'm going to catch up on you, but then the problem is, the bad thing if I catch up to you, that is because I'm gonna see spoilers, right? So I hope you can finish first than me, so you don't see spoilers. So, or you don't, that you don't get no spoilers. Yes, I have all the companion quests done. I mean, I got all the companions already. I formed already the Veilguard, and I have now just one quest with Emmerich that I have to go there in the graveyard. I don't know what was the name of the place. Not mine. Revelatory, not so bad. They betrayed us.
They were supposed to protect people. Instead, they seized power. Assholes.
It was so mundane. Nothing grand or cosmic. No setting fire to the sun, just talking politics. I wish they were monsters. Something grand and terrible. Seeing them like that, they're no better than Tevinter nobles.
But no worse, either. They were people. And people can let you down.
All right. What else can we take from this memory?
Elgernon was hungry for power. Did anything he could to get it, and to hold on to it.
Then Solus, furious at Elgernon's installing himself as a despot, started his rebellion.
There's another moving part in this. Mythal. She was keeping the peace.
Mythal and Solus were close. The Inquisition found a temple to Mythal, and there were wolf statues everywhere.
Then she sides with Elgernon over him. A betrayal.
Oh, Mythal betrayed Solus to stay with Algernon. She considers herself the wisdom. Yeah, there was a lot of drama between Solus and Mythal going on. Okay, I hope you can do it, because then it would be maybe bad for you to see to get spoilers, right? So I hope you can do it. I mean, no wonder he was angry.
It sounded like Solus was loyal to Mythal. What did Elganon call him? Mythal's lapdog? And then she grabs power alongside Elganon instead of standing for her principles. I'd be angry too.
Angry enough to start a rebellion?
That's not how he'd see it. He didn't destroy the world. Elganon did. Solus did what he considered necessary to stop him.
Solus would try to justify what he did, but he'd also blame himself for what happened.
Perhaps these murals aren't simply memories. They're what Solus wishes to forget.
His regrets. That means they're a way to learn his weak points.
Why are we worried about Solus? He's trapped.
Right. But the Dread Wolf was the god of trickery. He's looking for a way out. Bet on it.
Meanwhile, keep your eyes open in the crossroads. If there's a way to restore the rest of these murals, Solus would have kept it in his hideaway. It'd be nice to get inside his head for a change.
That's what I always said about Solus. He's kind of the person, he would do anything to just save the world in his mind, no matter what he has to do. It's kind of like the renegade from Mass Effect. And that's his vision of doing justice, is to do, no matter what, he's going to save the world in his eyes, no matter who has to pay for it. And Mythal kind of was like really close to him, and then she decided to go with Elganon. Like they kind of want to become like the rulers of the Elven people. And Solus was really pissed with that. And that's what I say, I can see why. She kinda, I mean, maybe she don't need it for power, but she kinda was aligning herself with this guy, Elganon, that is kind of like a tyrant. Let's see the next regret. So did he regret those things he did, looks like.
I was not certain you would come.
You were the one who walked away. I never turn my back when my friend needs me.
The Evanurus seek the magic of the Blight.
Impossible. The Blight is safely sealed away forever.
Though I wish I could believe you, I have sensed the breaking of the wards.
I will investigate your claims. If they forget the danger of the Blight, I will endeavor to remind them.
What if, instead, you left the Evanurus and remained with me? Do you not wish for freedom from this struggle?
Be at peace, love. I will stop them.
Okay, those two
As you
left.
must. The Blight is our mistake.
Oh, the Blight is their mistake. So Solus and Mythal had a connection with the Blight, and looked like they had something together. Too.
Did Mythal call Solus love in that memory?
That's what it sounded like.
So they were doing it.
The elven gods were free with their emotions. They felt things deeply. The way they express things, well, it feels romantic to us, but that wasn't really how it was. Back then, I mean.
Nah, they were doing it.
That's why I just waited. We saw Solus and Flemeth together. They were so close to each other. In Inquisition. Yes, obviously.
Oh, they were absolutely doing it.
Being with someone you're rebelling against doesn't sound like Solus.
Yeah,
He also met her in secret and talked about how they could run off together.
It sounded so tragic and romantic.
Oh, wait. Never mind. That does sound like him.
So the Dread Wolf goes to Mythal. They might be fighting, but they have history.
And he warns her about the other god using the Blight. That's more important than his rebellion. It's like kingdoms coming together when an archdemon rises.
Mythal didn't think it was possible. She said the Blight was sealed away. There's an old legend about it. Davrin, the one with Andrul's armor. Not sure it matters.
Yeah, Mythal kind of sounds like somebody more wise from the Elvenores. Tell us a story.
We're deep in elven lore already. What's the legend say?
Right. Well, Andrul was the goddess of the hunt. She put on armor, magic armor, made us something called the Void, drove her mad.
I remember this one. The other gods were afraid Andrul would turn on them. She was doing all kinds of horrible things, causing plagues. It does sound like the Blight.
Well, it all ends with Mythal fighting Andrul. After, Mythal turned into a dragon.
She what? Why didn't you start with that?
Anyway, she took Andrul's armor away. Then Andrul's madness left, and peace returned.
Intriguing. So it's possible Andrul stumbled onto the magic of the Blight.
And when Andrul went mad, Mythal took it from her and locked it away.
Until someone started using it again.
Wait, so they don't create a Blight, they found a Blight, so it was already existing there before them, so there's probably something even older than them. Solus felt guilty.
Okay. Solus warns Mythal about the other gods using the Blight. It's not just bad, it's something bad he feels responsible for. The Blight was our mistake.
Exactly.
How is the Blight their mistake? Did they find it? Did they make it? What does that mean?
Whatever it was, it convinced Mythal to take him seriously.
So Mythal goes off to investigate what Solus says. Then, what? It's too clean.
Seems plenty messy with them doing it.
But this isn't just a memory. It's something Solus wanted to hide. What's the crime? What did we see here that he feels guilty about?
I think I might know. When the Inquisitor was saving the world from the breach, she met Mythal.
What? Like in a dream?
It was complicated. She helped the Inquisition. There was a magic pond and a dragon. Nice! The point is, she also said the other elven gods betrayed her, killed her.
Oh yeah, the other elven gods killed Mythal. I remember they say that. I think it was Abanas in the Temple of Mythal. Maybe Solus and Mythal created the Blight, but then Andril found it and used it. What do we mean by killed?
Okay, sorry, point of order. If they killed Mythal, how was she still around to help the Inquisition?
Elven god magic? She'd spent centuries gathering strength and sharing people's bodies, I think.
If it was a truly benign possession, that speaks to her character.
The one good god got killed? No, I think my god is starting to take this thing a little more serious. He blames himself.
Solus tried to do the right thing by warning Mythal about the other gods using the Blight, but he got her killed.
Well, it's not just that she died.
What do you mean, Tosh?
It's... Ugh. There was stuff he wanted to tell her, but he waited too long, and then she was dead. He never got to make it right. That twists you up.
That's it. There's our crime.
Doesn't really tell us anything we can use, though.
We know more than we did. That's something.
Then I guess we keep our eyes open if we come across more of these memories.
So Solus regrets, like it was his fault that Mythal died. We have 3 from the 5 wolf statuettes, so we need more 2.
You dare to try to cage us, jealous of our growing power!
You will pay the final price for this betrayal.
We warned you not to use the Blight. For this, and for Mythal, I sentence you to sleep in exile ever after. Your own lives will form the veil that keeps the horror you unleashed at bay.
This is the moment Solus sealed all the elven gods behind the veil. Because they're already using the blind.
No!
It hurt. Solus was suffering it.
So he locked the gods away and created a veil between this world and the Fade. I mean, they were terrible, no question. But what he did, it didn't just stop them. It destroyed our culture, our world.
It wasn't just to stop them. It was to stop the Blight. We've seen how bad Elganon and Gillenane are. Imagine all 7 corrupted gods running wild.
So he created the Veil just to keep the elven gods locked in their prison?
Yes, to keep them from accessing the Fade. But was the creation of the Veil around the world an accident?
You heard him yelling. That's not the sound of a ritual going right.
What do you think, Rook?
Oh, okay, no. So he didn't put the elven gods in the Fade. They was in a special prison. But then maybe the veil was kind of like a fail in his ritual. That's why he was screaming like that. And that's what happened to all of the elven people in the world. I understand Solus' fear.
Davrin and I have fought the Blight for years. It's terrifying. Watching the gods poison his world, his people. I understand why Solus would do anything to stop it.
I know, Rook. I'm not denying that. I wish there'd been a better way. That's all.
So does he. This isn't a memory he's proud of.
I had another question, and I'm sorry, maybe this doesn't matter, but Solus trapped the blighted gods in an ancient elven building, right?
That's what it looks like. Maybe a palace? Fancier than what I've seen in Arlethan, at least.
And then, the Magisters were lured into the Fade. They broke in, which let the Blight escape, and turned the Golden City black.
Right, and the Black City hangs in the Fade, a little reminder of their mistakes. What's wrong, Lace?
It's just... the Chant of Light says that the Maker built for them the Golden City, the center of all creation. But if the Golden City was an ancient elven palace, then the Maker didn't build it. The elves did. The Chant of Light is Andraste's visions from the Maker, but it sounds like it's wrong.
You're asking if we just disproved the entire Andrastian faith.
Did we?
So the Andrastian religion is kind of based on the elves too? Share Harden's belief in Untitled learning this? I'm sorry this hurt. Speak as someone who does not believe in the Maker. The lessons are what matter. Do not give a personal view regarding belief in the Maker. Confirm continue believing in the Maker. As you believe in the Maker, don't let it shake you. Speak as someone who does not believe in the Maker. It's not our problem. Put aside the question of the Maker. I'm sorry this hurts. Speak as someone who does not believe in the Maker. The main character, she's not Andrastian.
The Maker was never my faith, Lace, but I'm sorry this is hard for you.
The Chant of Light has seen many iterations over the centuries. This may simply change our understanding of it.
But this was the one I grew up with. My ma still sings the chant. You know?
The Dalish clans are struggling with the same thing. What do we keep? What do we lose?
The Elven Gods, the Maker. No matter who you light a candle to, you've got some hard questions to ask yourself right now.
Doctrine is not the truth. It is one of many paths to the truth.
I recognize the sentiment, though not the specific quote. Who said that?
My mother.
Ah.
Questions of faith aside, we have some very real gods that still need killing.
Looks like there are 3 more of these murals with the Dreadwolf's old memories. Wonder what else he's hiding.
Oh, more 3 murals, but I just need more 2 statuettes, looks like. Oh, I can also see this one here. Ah, yeah, because the Inquisitor gave me one. That's true, cool. Let's see the next.
You have so long observed the world. Why not consider joining it?
But I have no desire to live as humans. I have the Fade. Besides, this talk of taking on a solid form. I think you underestimate the danger. When you took the glowing stone to build your body, did the earth not shake?
Delirium gives us the strength we had when we were of the Fade. We are the best of physical and spirit. I need your wisdom, Solus. To withstand the louder voices who would go too far like Elganon. I need you.
This is madness. You must know that. I will always follow where you go.
Wow, this reveal is really crazy.
What?
This is astounding. The ancient elves were spirits who voluntarily manifested a physical form.
I'd rather go back to talking about the Blight.
Hey, Lucanus. Could Spite turn into an elf?
No.
Sorry, but... what?
Wait, so Solus was in spirit and Mythal also, and she turned into a physical form, into an elf using delirium. But then the whole ground was shaken. And she asked him because of his wisdom, he was maybe like a spirit of wisdom. And because of Elganon was kind of more like a tyrant. She kind of needed Solus' help. So sounds really loyal to Mythal, so he followed her no matter, even though he thought this was not a good idea. She's actually great. I guess our secret's out. I'm not a spirit. Am I a spirit?
This is... Are all elves spirits somehow? Am I a spirit?
To be clear, this memory only shows that the first elves originated from spirits. You three are no more spirits than anyone else conceived naturally.
Conceived naturally? Guess I'll go ask my mother.
The knowledge that an entire people were formed from a mass manifestation could change our entire understanding of magic.
If we let it out, is that the right call? Do you want bigoted humans yelling about how elves are demons?
Davrin's got a point. World's not short on small-minded humans.
That's true. I mean, yeah, so the first elves were like spirits that use delirium to have a physical form. And that's how are the origins of the elf and people. But I mean, the other elves, they was probably made in a normal way. Hi, Akami, welcome to the stream. You saw Lucanius, he's drinking his coffee the whole time. There's a character, he's drinking coffee 24 hours in the game. Also because they kind of have like a demon inside him, so he cannot sleep, or the demon takes control over him. So he's always drinking coffee. Yeah, it must be nice. They are sitting at the table just drinking a coffee, having a lot of reviews. Do you just like coffee, Tenebros? Yeah. I don't want to cause harm, that's true.
If the world learned about this and it led to attacks against elves...
Elves have enough trouble as it is down in Ferelden.
We have to tell someone, though. Strife and Irulan, at least.
Yeah,
If I told Thea and Viago, they'd think I was sampling Viago's poison collection. No one would believe us.
Okay. We keep this to people we trust who have good reason to know. No shouting it from the rooftops.
Agreed. The Morn Watch has a great deal of experience keeping dangerous secrets.
So, beyond the world-shaking stuff, what else did we learn here? Solus himself was a spirit.
What kind do you think he was?
Well, his name is Elven for pride.
Oh, okay.
There's something else. Not about spirits, or not all about them at least. Solus didn't want to become a person with a physical body.
True.
Right. He only agreed after Mythal begged him.
Then that's his regret. He wishes he'd never taken physical form.
Maybe, but not just that. Solus was scared. They built their bodies out of lyrium, and it made the ground shake.
Oh, Titans. Yeah, we were talking here in the last room about drinking coffee. And then my character here said today to this Lucanis because he's always drinking coffee because he don't want to fall asleep. So he's not possessed to the demon. And then my character said to him, coffee cannot solve all your problems, Lucanis, but he's trying to drink coffee to solve all his problems. You don't drink anymore? Coffee, 10 emeralds. I never drink good coffee. I already tried, of course. But it's not something like I had a habit to drink. But most people really drink it, also in Brazil, in Germany. Yeah, I feel most people, they always drink. Especially like in Germany, when you go to eat like a cake, there's this moment that you drink a cake with people. And then they always eat cake with the coffee. And when I'm there, they always ask what I'm gonna drink. And when I say I don't drink coffee, it's like kind of strange because everybody's drinking coffee and eating cake, but I am the only one not doing it. Then I have to find something else to drink. Water or like soda. But I think it's like in the UK that they drink like tea, right? It's like many times. But in Germany they have like Kaffee und Kuchen, that is like coffee and cake. Yeah, many times when this happens and I'm kind of like left out. But I don't drink it. I'm the only one who don't drink until now that I found here. When I go in this coffee and kuchen. And the children normally they don't drink coffee. And then I'm kind of like, it's kind of like almost like I'm a child. The funny thing is this game here also, they ask me if I want to drink a coffee and I say I'm more of a hot chocolate. And then this character make fun of me saying that this is like just like when he was a child. Because yeah, normally children are the one who don't drink coffee, but what can I do? I don't want drinking coffee. I mean, the smell, it is good, that's true. The smell is good. In Brazil, we have even some, like, drops of coffee that you just, like, you know, like, a drops of coffee. And it tastes good, but I don't like drinking the coffee itself. I think I don't drink so much hot drinks. Normally, I like more erfrischend, I would say in German. I like more fresh drinks, like, especially maybe because I come from a hot climate. I like more something that was making me feel more fresh, like colder, like I say like a juice of fruits or like a coconut water, something that makes me feel more fresh. You like the taste, but it makes you sick and shaky. Yeah, that's true. I heard a lot of people that don't, yeah, they can kind of have like not a good reaction to coffee. Yeah, coffee, that's true. One day I'll try your recipe of coffee with honey, but not to drink every day, just maybe once. And do you drink it, Dee? I thought you had a problem with, like, you don't feel well too with coffee. Do you like it? Do you still drink it, I mean? I think I don't miss something that's the thing. I don't miss something that I never had. It's kind of like if somebody, if you say somebody missed something because it's really good, but that person never tried, I mean, it's not something that I'm interested in. I prefer even to drink like a milk or like, I don't know, like soda, hot chocolate, anything first than coffee. I started drinking coffee when he was 5. Yeah, I drink tea also when I'm not feeling so well. Wow, 5 in here in Germany, normally they don't let the children drink coffee here because it gives them a lot of energy. They are the Titans.
Lyrium is the blood of the Titans.
The Titans would have felt it as an attack. They defended themselves.
The first memory we saw with Elganon seizing power, it happened at the end of a war.
A war between the Titans and the elves.
Lace, I'm so sorry.
It feels like we still don't have the full picture. But I think that's part of what Solus regrets. He didn't see the danger.
Except he did. He was worried. You said it yourself.
He did it for Mithal. Everything that followed, he could have prevented if he just told her no.
Then he's got a war on his conscience. Plus, whatever we find next.
So the elves and the titans were at war, and souls did everything for love for Mythal. Yeah, there's true, there's iced coffee, but the thing for me is I just try something. I'll be honest, like I just try something if I feel like, talking about myself, I would just try something if I feel the taste is good. I don't do nothing because like I feel pressure to do because everybody's doing it. I was always like that. So even though I know there's many different ways to drink coffee that could make somebody feel like, you can make iced coffee, you can make even those Starbucks coffees that they must be really tasty and sweet. There's many different ways of drinking coffee. I think I'm just not somebody that feels like because everybody else drinks coffee, I also need to do it if I don't feel like I want it. I know some people maybe feel a little more pressure to do things like society, like to fit into a group. Just like a lot of times also smoking is like that too. Like, oh, everybody's doing it, I have to do it too. I never had this with me. Like, I never care being like not following what everybody's doing. So even though I feel like, oh, everybody's drinking minus me, I still feel like I'm not going to do this just because everybody likes it. I have to do it too. So mostly the reason why I don't drink coffee is because I don't feel like I have to drink coffee. Just like nobody has to drink anything. Water probably, because we need the water to survive, but the rest is kind of optional, I think. I also mostly drink water, chilled and rose. That's true, me too. Oh, I hope I appreciate you more after I try the coffee with honey. I mean, I'm sure this coffee in the Starbucks, they must smell really good. Taste really good. Because they're full of stuff there, right? I'm sure I would love it, but I just feel like, oh, it's must be really expensive, and I feel like I don't care about trying it just because everybody tried it. I'm okay. Don't do it with everybody else too. Yeah, there's hundreds of flavors with cream and milk. That's true, and some of them probably I will like them. But also, I feel like those are not so healthy. Do I want to try something that is not so healthy so I start to like it and do it? I'm already trying to be more healthy, and then I prefer to don't try something that would be not. Because like I think these coffees that I would probably like, they'll be full of sugar and creams and stuff that are not so healthy. So I prefer to don't know the taste, so I don't crave for something else unhealthy. Because I'm already trying to stay more healthy. I used to drink 2 pots and game all night. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, coffee can become an addiction. That's what I was saying the last time. So I'm already happy that I don't want to start it. Even though a lot of people kind of feel like, just like with beer, I feel many people feel like you have to do it. But I don't do it no matter what people tell me. If I don't want to do something, I don't do it. I also don't like beer. A lot of people love beer and they want to tell me how good beer is, but I don't like, so I don't. Maybe there are other types of beer really tasty out there, but I don't want to try. Exactly. No, but I'm not talking about too also, I'm just talking like a lot of times, for example, when I go in those places, people are like, oh my god, you don't drink coffee, why you don't drink it? Here, try it, it's really good. Like, yeah, people kind of, it's just like I feel with when I also say that I don't drink, people kind of try to make you drink like more than with other stuff, I feel. I mean, I'm sure there's other type of coffees that would be good, but I would feel those other type of coffees that would be quite unhealthy. I think if I would like the normal coffee, like here in Germany, mostly they drink the black coffee, just the coffee pure, and maybe with a little milk. I think that's more healthy than those full of sugar and creams and all of that. Yeah, but I hear this a lot of times because I'm an adult that don't drink coffee. Like people, like, oh, why you don't drink coffee? Like I'm an alien or something out of this world. Just like with also drinking alcohol. Like when I go to places and people offer me alcohol, they're like, what? Why you don't drink? Are you because of religion or you're sick? You're taking a medicine? Because, like, no, I just don't want to drink. Yeah, I don't like beer too. I even can like this again. I like those cocktails that they are sweet and with cream and all of those stuff, but they are also not so healthy to do something like every day, right? Something maybe like once in a while, or really once in a year, or something like that. Yeah, I think that's true. For some people who drink coffee daily, just like coffee is everything for them. So when they meet somebody who don't drink coffee, they're like, oh my god, I cannot believe you don't drink. You have to try it. You have to do it. And I also feel like, for example, also alcohol for a lot of people is like a way of opening up social gathering, like to connect with other people. And when I say I don't drink alcohol, they kind of feel like, maybe like, oh, you're just trying to fun. We're all drinking to be more like, feel more open and like more funny, then you should drink too. But I never had interest, so I don't do it. Yeah, that's true. I also hear that like people with coffee and with alcohol, all of that, when some people discover, some people just don't want to drink, just like any other drink. You drink espresso with almond milk each day. You don't add sugar. Yeah, that's true. But you told me that you also had a problem with caffeine before, right? But it's good that now you're not having it anymore. What about wine? Do you enjoy sweet wine? Maybe I would, but I don't like also the feeling. The thing is, when you are somebody like me that don't drink so much alcohol, when you drink like one glass, I start to feel already my body, like I start to feel changing, you know? And I don't like to feel that. I don't like to get a little drunk. I don't like nothing like that. So I don't like the effect of alcohol out in my body. I don't like how, yeah, because I'm not used to drinking. One glass starts to make me feel a little drunk. And then if maybe some people are like, oh, then you should drink always, so you get used to that. But I don't want to drink always and feel like that always. And also, of course, if you drink more, then there's all this bad feeling of waking up like that. Like, I don't like with like yeah, I don't like the effects on my body. And some people also cannot understand that, and then they're like, oh, you should try this, you should try that, you should drink this. Instead of just thinking like, oh, okay, somebody don't like that, it's okay. Just like with any type of food, right? For example, I love seafood, and a lot of people tell me, oh, I hate seafood. And I'm not like, no, you should eat seafood, it's so perfect. You have to eat fish, you have to eat shrimps. I'm just like, I don't like seafood, okay. I don't care. But some people, they kind of like, I think it's okay to kind of give suggestions, but some people, they kind of push on you. Like, I went already to some gatherings and parties, and people are kind of like want to force you to drink, and I don't think that's cool. When people like trying to force you to drink, and I had some bad experiences with that. I don't like that. Yeah, 95% successful social events, yeah. I don't have like a good experience with alcohol. But I don't judge people who drink. I'm not like, oh, you should not drink because I don't drink. I'm just somebody like, I don't drink, but I let people drink in peace. I don't say nothing about it to them. I just don't drink myself. I think if everybody would be like, live their life and let others live how they want, would be much better. Like, I don't say nobody what they should do,
I see we've company.
and they could also just sometimes accept more when somebody don't want to drink alcohol. I'm not talking about any of you guys here in the chat. I'm just talking about this experience that I had in my real
Keep
life.
that up.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you want to drink, I think it's different. There's not a problem if you want to drink. It's more when people want to make you drink.
We've company.
Yeah, there's special. Yeah, there is social pressure, and there are also people like well-meaning also, not well-meaning. That wants to, yeah, make you drink to, not for good reasons too. Exactly, when you don't drink, it hits really hard. I drink, let's say, once in a year when there's a special event, maybe. But like 1 or 2 glasses in the maximum. Exactly. I mean, but I'm not saying nothing like you did it, okay, dude. I'm talking about there are people like that in my real life that I hate with. Yeah, I think exactly what you say. We should try what we feel comfortable with. And it's not even that I don't drink. I kind of drink, but it's not.
All safe?
I drink, let's say, once, twice in the whole year, let's say. When there's really a special event, like really something important, then maybe I drink together. But not like, yeah, every weekend or so.
Got company. Good job. Way to go, Emmerich.
But then when I drink this once in a year, it's because like I decided. Not because somebody told me to.
Make it hurt.
Well fought, Rook.
It's not like something like, oh, I think it's wrong drinking or something like that. It's just what I want. Or not what I want to do in the moment.
Well done, Davrin.
It's not something like religious from you, something like that. It's just not something I like so much.
A lot of dead bodies. You don't burn them?
Navarra is dedicated to preserving the deceased. I suppose the displays of the Grand Necropolis seem a bit exotic to you all.
Yeah,
usually when I send something to its death, it stays that way.
I like those cocktails like pina colada and such stuff. even caipirinha is from Brazil when I drink. But sometimes I even take them alcohol free.
Watch for ranged attacks!
I'm also not somebody who judges people about it. I go to a lot of places here that people are drinking and I'm not.
Way to fight, Brooke.
Like here in Germany, also in Brazil, most people when they gather, they kind of drink like a beer or something. Brazil is also popular like the weekends to people drink.
That's the last of them.
It's over.
Yeah, like a wedding, I would do like in a special birthday, like yeah, in a special birthday of somebody, really special. Like in Germany, when there's birthday, like a round birthday, for example, somebody makes 40, 50, 60 years, 70, 80. Those birthdays are more like special and bigger. And maybe they could try one glass or something, or a marriage, something like that, but not like just in the weekend. I don't like doing it so much. Hi, Caroline. I don't know what you mean. I think the game definitely disgusting. It should be taken down. Yet see this? Being a mother myself, am worried. Don't need my boy to grow up soon, just need him to grow up a man. Are you talking about because in Dragonage Veilguard there is a character, a trans character? I don't think this game is for children. I don't know what is the age restriction for Dragonage Veilguard. Let me see. It's considered a mature. It is only in Europe, and M for mature 17 plus in North America. So, yeah, I don't think this game is made for children. Dragonage Veilguard is mature, so I think it's for 17, 18 years plus. Oh, let me save here. As Emmerich performs a ritual to honor the dead of the Grand Necropolis, the senior necromancer opens up about his past.
Thank you again for coming. My duties include tending to these rites of remembrance. Excellent. Manfred found his way down. Very good, Manfred.
He sounds excited.
I thought we'd start the rites here. A tableau of the dead, commissioned 173 years ago. These lives were flickers against the ages, precious, fragile, and finite. Now they serve as a warning. Don't linger overlong in the gloom. Live with grace and fervor while you may.
Live with grace and fervor while you may. Just so creepy. This is so neat.
It's like being in a very, very specialized museum.
Yes, but the purpose of the tableau...
Wait, did one just move?
That one's livelier. Here. Who were you when you breathed above?
This
body was a tailor's, a mother's. She laughed and taught and wove the robes kings wore when they were crowned.
Tja. Someone must realign her thoracic vertebrae. I hope the novices are inspecting the displays.
It'd only be right.
Seems disrespectful to abandon something you built.
Precisely. No wonder there's been an uptick in hauntings.
Wait, what?
Let's continue.
So what now?
We light candles in remembrance of the dead.
So we have to follow Emmerich and perform rites with him.
Would you care to light the candle, Rook?
Yeah, he's really stylish. And he has some outfits even more stylish than that. Look at this other one here. He has a lot of style. But this one here gives him a little more defense.
Look at this. The last tomb of the Tannhausens. A very influential family in the Storm Age.
We broke the bones of dragons.
A posthumous motto. Their last heir met his match against a Highland Ravager.
Death by dragon? I'm surprised there was enough to bury.
And the second is for
Do you
Patty.
know, I never expected that the door we found back in the Vault of the Beloved would lead here.
So the necropolis actually shuffles its rooms around?
From time to time. Very unlikely to happen while we're inside a chamber.
He's a necromancer.
Could you light the next candle?
Let's light the next one.
Aha! One of my favorite flowers! A variegated weeping widower.
You know your plants.
Oh, alchemy is my hobby. It's a break from teaching spirit calling and theoretical applied metaphysics.
Right. Just on the side.
This way, Rook.
You were right about the gardens being peaceful.
The necropolis has its dangers, but these places are a refuge for the dead.
How many people are buried here anyway?
Excellent question. We rarely should take a new census.
Welcome to the YouTube chat and I also saw it.
You'll need to light these candles as well. Open your hearts to the final day, companion of all the ages. I was pleasantly surprised by your respect for our undead tableau earlier, Rook. I'm beginning to think people outside Navarra find the necropolis a little unnerving.
The Grey Wardens have some unusual traditions too.
The spirits gather. Only a few more candles. Follow me.
Yeah. I mean, not everything is made for children, right? Like, here there's many other themes that people should be worrying if their children would be playing. Some games have, like, yeah, violence and sexual themes, like sexual scenes and stuff like that. Also, even my stream is not for children too. Like, even when I post my stuff, I always put like it's not for children, it's not made for children, because yeah, we have a lot of themes for like much more. Maybe parents should not let it children be playing games with violent stuff or like sexual scenes, stuff like that. But not everything is made for children, right? And this is the job of the parents to watch. I mean, yeah, this one is not so violent, but I mean, maybe for some games they kind of have maybe some things of like killing people. I don't know how much this is for children, and like, yes, there are also some things more hot sometimes, more 18 plus in the romances too.
Ah, look here.
I don't know this one here, but the other Dragon Age games they had. And I mean, like, to take down the game because it's not for children is kind of like, not all the games are made for children, right? Imagine if you would have to take out like all the movies and everything that is not aimed for children, just because maybe you would not want your child to watch it. Hey?
Hi? Should I say hi?
It's curious about you. We're also enjoying the gardens, but we've one last ritual ahead. On your way, my friend.
Spirits really are your specialty.
I've always had a rapport with them. Even as a child, they were my companions.
After you started training here?
After I was orphaned.
Oh.
A collapsed building, swift deaths. After the funeral, the Watchers took me in.
I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 probably has much more violence, for example, and much more sexual scenes. And even, like, you can even see completely nudity there. And I don't think so much parents are worried about. I think sometimes it's more about, yeah, some people are worried maybe just because there are more LGBT representation, I think, in this game. Because Baldur's Gate 3 actually has a lot of really violent scenes. As a Dark Urge, you can do a lot of really violent stuff and gore stuff. You can kind of see your character naked, you can choose your private parts, you can have a lot of really intense sexual romantic scenes, but nobody never came to my stream to talk it should be put down because of the children, but they are doing this because with dragonagetheveilguard, I think just because there is a trans companion. Yeah, then that's crazy. Yeah, exactly. I think, yeah, it's important for the parents, it's a job for the parents, right, to see which media the children are consuming and if they are appropriate for their age, not because of the LGBT themes, because I think this game is mature 18 plus, because there's probably many of those games include violence or maybe more sexual themes and stuff like that. Yeah, many other things, like, but then it's the job for the parents to check this out, right? Just like there's movies out there that is not for children, TV shows, then they should not be put down just because they are not for children. I think that's the job of the parents to check out what their children are consuming, right? Yeah, but maybe this has to do with, yeah, from what the comment was talking is, it was especially aimed towards trans. I think because in this stream I had this scene with the trans companion, Taj, talking about that they don't feel like a woman, and I think this is the part that this person was talking about. But here in this channel we don't support any discrimination, guys, against any type of discriminations. Exactly. Maybe some people who are not gamers, they feel like all the games are made for children, right? Like, maybe some people think like games are for children, but many games are, since a long time, they are not for children, right? Like even GTA, for example, I think GTA is also mature. There's a lot of shooting there, people die, and you can do like a lot of stuff there that's not for children. Yeah, Roblox, Fortnite, maybe. Fortnite, even maybe a little more like for teenagers because there's some shooting there, I don't know. Yeah, shooting game. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 GTA, exactly. I mean, the games that I play, they are not for children, and also my stream is not for. I even have the rules like 18 plus. And also when I post the videos and shorts, I even put it's not aimed for children. This content. Yeah, aimed for 16, 18 plus, yeah. Yeah, because like I play most of the games that I play is more mature. Theme is like more for adults, not for aimed for children. That's why we even like more I like more games with a tone more mature and darker, not for, yeah, definitely not for children. Yeah, many people, they are really doing this like fear mongering over trans people, immigrants. Yeah, that's true. And then this brings a lot of, yeah. And then they kind of focus on this game, I think, because like we said the other day, this game has a companion that is trans, and just kind of brings a lot of hate to the game. Not that everybody who dislikes the game is because of this reason, but many people that does dislike this game, many people, they dislike because there is trans representation here in this game. Sorry about your parents.
Belated condolences, if that's worth anything.
Always. We move on, as we must, but those long nights linger about the shadows.
How did you deal with it?
I didn't. When I first arrived here, I was terrified.
And you still joined the Watchers?
They're what saved me.
The Watchers said him he was an orphan.
The next set of graves lies ahead.
Yeah, they also call it like everything they don't like, right? Vogue, Starfield is like, they don't like it. I don't like this.
Light the next candles if you would. There's much to recommend about the rhythm of a ceremony. It eases our worst hours. As a boy, the Watcher's rituals were exactly what I needed to steady my days with purpose.
And some death magic?
Well, every young mage needs a speciality. All this pageantry, this magnificent gloom and its rites, I ask you, Rook, what is it for?
It's gotta be the living, right?
Yes, exactly. This place is an abundance of history, of magic, of memories. The Watchers preserve it so the living may draw comfort from those who've gone before. We must get to the candle, please, Manfred.
You told Harding that Manfred used to be a wisp until you gave him a body?
Yes. He's taken so well to it. Haven't you, Manfred? Here are the last candles you'll need to light. Once you're ready, we'll need to ring the bell.
It was safe here. Oh, we have to use tab.
Let the rites be acknowledged. Our bonds seen and sealed. We honor the listening spirits.
Oh yeah, they also complained just about the pronoun in the character creation here. Yeah, that's crazy, right? I mean, In Dragon Age Inquisition, there's also a trans character, but it's not a companion, so it's not a major character, so it's much less spoken about in the game. But then in this one here, there's a companion that is like an important part of the game, and this is probably what makes brings all of this discussion to this game, because Tash is trans.
Hail from the abyss.
We witness, good watcher, faith kept in all our paths.
What was...
The necropolis hosts many spirits. We thank these guardians for their protection and friendship. We'll need to ring the bell once more to close out the departing ceremony.
So you were really afraid of this place as a child?
It wasn't the necropolis itself, but what was draped around it. Have you ever been frightened by the thought of dying, Rook?
This is too heavy for me. Oh, now you're talking about Year of Dying? Of course, like most people.
Wasn't everyone from time to time?
When I was younger, it happened more often than that. That's when I discovered I possess a great terror of dying. It goes beyond dread. Can't be reasoned with or soothed over. It comes without warning. In the dead of night, in sunlit streets. A raw, strangling fear struck somewhere deep past the heart.
That's an issue for a necromancer.
Yeah, he's a necromancer that works with that, but
Oddly,
he's
I discovered I
afraid
wasn't alone.
of the dead.
I debated this fear with friends. I argued with teachers. Yet, it lingered. Manfred's right. That's maudlin enough. There are struggles, but a watcher should always find peace amongst the graves. And what sort of host would I be if we didn't end with some light refreshment?
Yeah, that's true, G. There are also all sorts of stuff, right? Yeah, some people might think like this necromancy is like messing with the dead could be something like, yeah, probably for their religion, they can find this not acceptable. Also for children, but that's the thing, they should control what the children are consuming, right? It's not like they should be put down, the other medias, because of the, they should control what the children are consuming. Oh, they have the pronoun in the character creation. Like you could choose your pronoun in the Starfield. I mean, yeah, it's just an option, right? If you don't want, you can just ignore this part. Not something that you have to play. Like, it's something you can just also like pass through it. It's not something that affects you in any way, I feel. Like it's just optional parts in the character creator. It's just like here too. And also in the Baldur's Gate 2, you also have some options there too. In the character creator that you could do that, yeah, with your character that you can also just ignore if you don't want to use it. Anything for Manfred?
Well, if Manfred's excited, how can I refuse? Cheers, Manfred.
While performing rites in the necropolis, Emery confessed that he's always been haunted by a fear of his own mortality. The rites brought him peace, however, and left him with an even greater resolve to face the perils of the world above. Level 25. Yeah, and you can also just pick the one that you prefer then, right? It's not even something like that changed their gameplay. Yeah, I think there's people complaining about things that they could don't even change nothing for them, right? They just have to. It's not like there's something they have to use. Rises now the evening star. Counterweight to hail desire. Feel the old years clutching tall. Mark the banking of the fire. Yeah, exactly. You played so long that you even forgot because it's not something really important like that. But some people want to make some small things seems really like the end of the world. Ever within our hearts. Yeah, I saw some stuff really bad happen. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know if it's in
Emmerich, I
America.
think you've got to let Manfred learn some things on his own.
Such as?
You know, like any kid. Let him fall, scrape their knee.
That could dislodge his patella bone, hinder his ambulation.
Or he might learn to walk and not fall next time.
That's a harsh thing to wish on a spirit who yearns only to experience the world.
Falling down's a big part of the world.
Manfred's body is an intricate construction. There's no need to bruise it, or him, unnecessarily.
But I kind of knew when I would play this game, stuff like this would happen. And also when I post start posting now shorts with TikToks, there will be people coming to tell me stuff. Even though it's just like a game, you can just don't play it. You don't have to play if you don't like. But some people even got mad if other people are playing it. Yeah, I think it's okay if you don't want to play the game, but then, yeah, you don't have to. I think you also should let the other people who wants to play it too. I mean, I know there are a lot of people who are also against games more violent, right? Like shooters and all of that. Even like GTA, for example. Right on the sands above, steers the breath and paints the sky. Insects flocking with golden vault. Shepherds awake and red hawks. What changed how they look in camp? Failure. Each cotton withers when I attempt to replant it above the necropolis. Somewhere along the ages we create a soil that breeds plants poisoned by the sun. What a pity. I would have enjoyed a cluster of moon lilies in my little potted garden.
I wonder what this is.
Frost blown dark before the dawn, sightless gulf of endless sleep. No sound murmurs through the mind, nothing turns within the
about.
It's a meditative puzzle on the echoes of our actions.
You know the solution?
It needs to be discovered if it's to have any meaning.
All right.
I don't know what I have to do there. Beetles saw some insect symbols down in the necropolis, asked for the necromancer. He says they honor the work of the humble creatures in our funerary rites. Turns out, a long time ago, some Nevaran found a kind of beetle that eats your flesh when you're dead, only leaves the skeleton. That's too messed up, but without skin is better than with skin. Emmerich also said the Watchers have bred some fascinating variations over the years. Those beetles, better sing the necropolis. We've got enough weird crap in Ravine. From a note in Tash's handwriting. I think we're going now to Hallsberg Wetlands, to the area of the Grey Wardens.
Emmerich, this one's all yours.
Oh. Get a wisp? Oh, but I don't know where I should use it. Oh, it's going back. Teleported. The Randy Dowager Quarterly Volume 2, a strangely ethereal quarterly missive of suspect virtue. The Randy Dowager greets the temperature without temperance, collecting the uncommon vigor marches, being a spirited necromancer quite off beyond the pale. Veils have never been so thin, as the question of where one goes is overshadowed by how often one might arrive. The Randy Dowager exhibitions for the noble of thought but spry of step. The lady herself says a plot that gives itself away in the end. But when the mood is right, who among us hasn't? 3 scarves flutter in shock out of 5. I know what you mean now, T. You're talking like in Baldur's Gate 3 we can change the private parts of our companions, right? And it changes how they look in the cam. And yeah. You can choose to let them be in, in the Baldur's Gate 3 you can completely remove your character's clothes and they can be completely, full nudity. And also in the romantic scenes you also can see that. I remember my romantic scenes with Scarlet. was really intense.
I can assist. Straight away.
Yeah, but people don't complain so much about this in Baldur's Gate 3 because I think Baldur's Gate 3 was like a successful game. But it's also not a game for children too. I think Witcher 3 I never played, but I also heard in Witcher 3 there's a lot of scenes like that too.
Right away.
But I think even in the Twitch they kind of already tell that it's like... They already tell like it's a game mature, the themes, and also, yeah, all those games that I play, they kind of show this on Twitch. Oh yeah, I saw this also 10 emeralds. I saw this also in the media. Yeah, that's really sad. What's going on at the moment? I was reading your older message and I was not understanding. Then I saw what you sent me now. Yeah, that's really crazy. Oh, it opened here. I don't use so much necrotic damage. It's really I'm going to play as a draw next time too. And I want to romance Minthara next time, and they say Minthara romance is really crazy. So yeah. Let's see how this is going to turn out. Yeah, it's really scary, this picture. Yeah, and people don't complain so much about Baldur's Gate 3, I think because, yeah, it was more like successful game. Morrigan jar for the devourer who wants to take it all with them, a jar for storing the heart, stomach, brain, or any other cherished tissues. I found out also in Baldur's Gate 3, it's because maybe you guys don't play to the end, right? But in Baldur's Gate 3, in the Act 3, we meet a friend from Shadowheart. That is, the friend of Shadowheart is also a transguard, Nocturne. There's also a trans character in Baldur's Gate 3, but it's not like a companion like in Dragonage Veilguard, and it's much more to the end of the game. So probably most people never got there. Probably most people never got to this point of the game. And Shadowheart's best friend is a trans woman. I don't know if that's a spoiler. Okay, 10 emeralds. Okay, so I think now it's time to go to Hausberg Wetlands. Let's see if there's anything new in the lighthouse, and then we go there to the area of the Grey Wardens. I want to say, guys, if you guys want to support this stream by giving a like, following, and subscribing, this helps me a lot. And also, if you guys want to follow me, the socials is everything on the description of the stream or in my YouTube and Twitch profiles. Oh, look, now we have some murals ready here in our lighthouse. It's looking much more pretty now. All of Solo's regrets. Oh yeah, we have some new stuff to do before we go. Some conversations.
With all my regards. Oh, but I don't want them to think me homesick.
Hi, Emric.
Rook, hello. Just composing a few letters. The other Watchers have been most interested in our adventures.
Did you say something about Black are back? I don't saw this message. Was it before? Are Watchers also mortalitasi?
So, I've heard people call necromancers mortalitasi. What's the difference between them and the Mornwatch?
Oh, all Navaran necromancers are mortalitasi. The Watchers are a special order within them.
Very fancy.
We've certain privileges and attendant responsibilities.
What kind of responsibilities?
What's the Mornwatch do?
Our first duty is safekeeping the Grand Necropolis and preparing the funerary dead. Another is stopping misuse of dark magic and necromancy.
Must keep you busy.
Not often, but on occasion.
Oh, have you romanced Minthara in Baldur's Gate 3D? I'm going to romance her next time. So I want to see how it's going to be. Tell me about the necropolis.
What's the Grand Necropolis like?
Its majesty has stilled the tongues of kings and queens. It's a haven for spirits and the dead, a vast well of history, the duty and shelter of every Watcher. We who serve it are pledged to an eternal vigil.
Vigil against what?
What do Watchers, watch for?
There are stranger and more dangerous things than spirits in the Fade, Rook. The Watchers stand against them when their shadows rise.
Anything lately?
A few portents I cannot put down solely to the chaos of the elven gods, but nothing definitive. Perhaps only shivers in the void.
You mentioned homesickness.
I couldn't help overhearing the word homesick.
Oh, I'm fine. Completely absorbed in our venture. But if I were home, I'd be preparing for new students or requests to speak to the dead.
We just came from there. Perhaps whispering requests?
Can people just ask you to show up for some corpse whispering?
Oh, nothing official. There are very few of us, but we help here and there. Questioning a victim of murder, clearing up disputed wills, and sometimes fetching back last words from a loved one.
And that's not your whole job?
You can get anything out of the dead and they just let you leave Navarra?
My gift has limitations. The dead only know what they did in life. What was clear under the sun is sometimes blurred when I revive them.
Makes sense.
Honestly, some conversations aren't worth the trouble. Death encourages obstinacy.
Did you give up your classes?
You didn't stop teaching just to be with us, did you?
I'm long overdue for a sabbatical. Besides, do you know how many students the faculty wanted in my class next season? 10! How's one meant to tailor separate lessons for 10 pupils at a time? Honestly.
I'll see you around.
Good to chat. I'll let you get back to your letter.
Before you go, I wanted to thank you for your company in the Memorial Gardens. There's another ceremony I have to perform there. If you'd like to visit again. Not yet, but soon.
Okay, but what kind of rite?
Horrible demon ceremony or peaceful garden ceremony?
The latter, ideally.
Can do.
I'll let you know when it's time.
Oh, another quest related to him? Oh yeah, I must have blocked it because it didn't come here. You've spoken of grown up thinking Witcher 3. Ah, okay, yeah, did it show up to me? Yeah, I heard in Witcher 3 they have a lot of scenes like that, right? I never played it. I will see this on stream. Let's see. Yeah, let's see how it'll be on stream. But then I think they already, when there's this game more mature, they already kind of warned too. The Great Passage. How strange to wake up and realize I've no lessons to plan. My last batch of pupils were well set, or so I pray, when classes ended. Edwin and Lorimer sent letters. How flattering to be remembered by one's former students. And sunset in the lighthouse. I can't help but think of the first question so many of them ask. If it's true that for every person who dies, a spirit must enter the mortal world in return. It often surprises them to learn this idea is purely Navarro. Summoning a benign spirit to answer this question is one of my favorite practical demonstrations, and such a treat for the novices. The line of inquiry students swiftly learn is impossible. The majority of spirits have difficulty grasping the very concept of quantities, let alone numbers. No one, mortal or otherwise, appears to know how to tally both the people in the world and spirits in the fade. Yet I cannot dismiss the idea that there might be some unknowable exchange of fate-born spirit and human soul. This folklore is entwined with the very fountain of Navarre, and if I have learned anything here, it is that the fate is stranger than even we of the necropolis have imagined. I'll check something here really fast. Yeah, I'm playing Witcher 3. When the new DLC is coming out, I'll be playing it. And also next time I'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3 with a troll, embracing my dark urge, and romancing with her. So there'll be a lot of things that is not for children here. The stream is, my stream is not, it's 18 plus. Touch sword, Davrin. I snapped it in my first job with the Lords, a Gamorrean storm rider. We hit her during a typhoon as she attacked a little fishing village. I used my axes to climb off the wet ground onto her back. That's the best way to deal with lightning dragons when they start making the puddles fry you. Saved the village, but lost the horn when she's laying me against the cliff face. Better my horn than my skull. Belar. Veilguard. Really strong, and the right weight to my balance is not thrown off. I took a giant crystal of it as my share from the Storm Rider. Amora in the Lords shaves bits off as my horn grows back in. No, I don't know what harmonic resonances are. No, it has never shot lightning. Yeah, my next playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna be really bloody. You're going to be really evil there. Oh, there's a statue of an ogre. Oh, and a Grey Warden killing the ogre? But it's kind of interesting checking the details of each person's room. Like here there's some Grey Warden stuff, I feel. And this, he looks like a character from Clair Obscure. Even though Tash is not part of the Grey Wardens. Ah, okay, the Baldur's Gate 3 is still is worse. Like in Baldur's Gate 3 is even more they show much more, right? Because in Baldur's Gate 3, not always it fades to black.
Hey, glad you stopped by. I was gonna grab drinks with the Lords of Fortune at the Hilt. Come along if you want. Get to know the Lords.
Sounds good.
We're getting a lot of companion quests. So we have one with Tash. But first I'm going to talk with Nev. Nev also has a quest, I think.
Manifestation.
Here.
You seem at home here. Or is it a front? You know something I don't? So much for a straight answer.
Nev, you don't strike me as an animal person. Well, besides cats, maybe.
Oh, I'm not. Back home, you find a creature bigger than a cat, and it's probably half demonic. Damned if a third of the cats aren't either.
That sounds just lovable.
That's nothing like you, is it, Hassan? You might be fluff all the way through. It was a compliment.
Of all the nonsense we've run into, you're what's strange.
Hassan? Really?
There's been a god or two I didn't expect. But bad mages trying to make the world worse, that's not new. I had an uncle who went on about wardens and griffins. Loved the feathered things. They were always the heroes. If we're getting bedtime stories turned real, having griffins in the world again, it's not the one I'd have bet on.
Tell me about your uncle.
Were you close with your uncle?
I didn't see him much, but yeah, we were. There aren't a lot of mages in my family, and in a city like Minrathous, it always matters. I learned quick who wanted to use me to step up the social ladder. My uncle wasn't one of them. He'd have talked your ear right off, Hassan.
That sounds a lucky sign.
Maybe he's a sign. Good things coming out of disaster.
A lucky charm? I wouldn't go that far. But we better keep you safe.
Yeah, we are protected.
Sing your praises and you still want something. I'll find you a treat if you don't tell Davrin. Have we got a deal?
We are defending our son and the griffins with our lives. You won't hurt your back. She likes you.
She doesn't sing praises for just anyone. Yes, you're very inspiring.
Listen up. If Davrin finds crumbs, Rook takes the fall.
Oh, I see how it is.
Essam's ears are really cute. Did I say I would go and make just Tash's quest? Return to the Hall of Valor via the crossroads of fast travel. I'm Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. That's interesting. I'm excited to see how it's going to be in Divinity, the next game from Larian Studios. It's going to be really dark, they said. Meet Tash at the hilt. So let's meet Tash there.
Need an edge in the Hall of Valor? Come take a look. Kick some ass!
A visit to the Lords of Fortune Bra lets Tash show off her dragon knowledge.
I saw the Hivernal flying by with my own eyes, big as the sky, and ready for the lords to come be heroes. We take it down, and the village nearby will eat like kings and love us for it. It had bright red and blue scales. They'll be worth a fortune, even beyond the Horde.
That's not a Hivernal. You saw a Calton's on. And she's acting normal. She's not one of the dragons blighted by the gods. Going after her would get us killed for no good reason.
I trust Tash.
I'm gonna have to side with the Lords of Fortune's resident dragon expert.
You sure you're not just scared, Tosh?
Fight it if you want. Tell us where to send your stuff after it kills you.
Aw, sorry, Cutter. Tosh gets final say. We leave the Caltons on alone.
You think I can't fight a dragon just because I don't breathe fire?
You can't fight a dragon because you don't know what you're doing.
Fine. You're the expert.
Oof.
Well, that was awkward.
Not for me.
There's rumors of another dragon off to the west. Heard anything, Tosh?
Yeah. Not sure if it's blighted like the ones that attacked Minrathous and Treviso. But it's killing people in villages near Arlethan Forest. They need help.
Well, that's glory.
It's fire breather. They always have lairs with a horde.
And there's gold. Tempted yet?
We might be able to spare the time for a dragon hunt.
Can't wait to see what you find. Now, has Tash told you about fighting a Gamadon Stormrider in the middle of a typhoon?
Best time to catch him.
Oh, it was glorious, Rook.
Are we fighting a dragon now? Okay, so other companions quests are done. So now I will say, let's go to the lighthouse one more time, and if there's nothing, we can go to the Asberg wetlands. Okay, Davrin has something new to say.
The Shadow Dragons were nice. May and the rest.
We have our moments.
They talked about gender stuff, and I didn't get all of it, but it helped. So, thanks.
Anytime.
That is helping Tash. You haven't seen the trailer? Like, they released a trailer, I think. Was in the end of the Game Awards in the end of the last year. It was really like brutal, the trailer from next game from Larian Studios. Looks like they say they're gonna have more freedom because they're doing it by themselves. This next game.
An underwater prison? That's still pretty amazing.
Amazing? I suppose it is. Do you think the elves made it? It didn't seem Tevinter.
I think so. I wonder what it was built for. Originally, I mean.
Whatever it was meant for, it's a pit of misery now.
Right.
The movie you mentioned in movies just came on. What was the name of the movie? I'm watching the moment from the season is over. I finished to watch. I'm watching the moment Shadow Dragons, House of the Dragon, and Silo just came out. The new season is coming. The new episodes. I saw that you post the music there. I don't remember the movie. Was the movie the one? No, I don't think it was the one from Star Wars, right? It was a TV show. Oh, Manfred.
Okay, that's enough. Quiet now. Fine. Who wants a treat?
I do.
Me, I want one.
Well, I don't have any.
No, why'd you get my hopes up?
A little white lie to quell the riot.
Are you sure it's little to them?
Oh my god.
Yeah, Davrin, where's my treat?
Come on, guys, give me a break. Rook?
You've got this?
I'm sure a big strapping warden like you can handle a cat and a misfit skeleton.
What if Manfred bites?
It's probably just baby molars. This all sounds like too much fun for me.
Wait, you can't just leave me with the...
Good luck with that.
Oh, it was in the back. Could you hear what I enter you? Yeah, sometimes this happened. Happened these days that somebody was watching me while I was talking some hours before. If you pause the stream and then you put play again, it can stay there behind. Then you guys not gonna see me answering you.
There's some very interesting valences in the ether today.
Emmeric's just married here, the area. Oh, I was saying like that, which movie was that you mentioned? And I said that in the moment I'm watching, from this TV show is over, I'm watching House of the Dragons and Silo that just came out, the new season. And also I say that, I saw the music that you posted, but I don't remember the movie. I think you mentioned these days about the TV show from Star Wars, but I don't think this is movie, right? That you're talking about? So let's go to Hosberg Wetlands. Let me see which companion I'll take with me. Emric, Lucanis, or Tash. Maybe I take Emric. Maybe I could also take Lucanis a little with me too. As if there's something new here in the crossroads. Ah, the cabin in the woods. This is the movie that you mentioned. The song. I see it now. Oh, it's a horror with comedy. That's interesting. Yeah, I saw that you posted a song, but it was. Yeah, I didn't know it was a movie or a TV show. Cabin in the Woods. Kind of sounds like a horror movie. Okay, I think I can go back here. So this movie came like us, but you already watched this movie, right? This movie came again. Came on like another part of this movie. Hotsburg Wetlands. Oh, the sky looks so beautiful. So beautiful.
Rook, welcome to the Hotsburg Wetlands. I'd say make yourself comfortable.
I could sense blight before we were through the alluvion. What's happening?
That's the question, isn't it? Oh, one of them.
The blight's always a problem in the Anderfells. It's not strange to find a corrupted patch of forest or swamp.
What is strange is the sudden surge of blight through the Hotsburg Wetlands. Much like the village you found, the blight here struck too quickly, and in strange forms.
It's choked the whole area, and the local village, Lavendel, was caught in it. But they're survivors. We can be grateful for that.
Oh, has several actors from the show Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Came out 2011. Yeah, I saw that was 2011. I saw the video and from the music. I just came on the channel. Ah, okay. I thought you mean it just was like just came out the movie, and then I was like, oh, I thought it was like an older movie already. It's our duty to fix this.
How many people are here? We need to help them.
Of course. FK and I are doing what we can.
So you keep your eye on the big picture for now.
As far as we can tell, the gods you're chasing weren't here directly.
If the blight's really changed, then the changes are widespread. As for how much?
I can almost sense something in there. Another sound under the blight's usual song.
Sensing the blight is one thing. What you're saying is concerning.
When we met, you tried to block the sound out. Now you hear too much.
If it helps, that's what we're here for.
Ah, okay. I don't know if I ever watched a movie from Joss Whedon. Don't know if that's how it's pronounced. I let like the TV playing in the background to be listening, like no matter what is playing, right? Yeah. I also know people like who they are listening, like especially like TV while for to sleep too. I'm used to bad situation. I'm a little worried now. Like my character will take a little more serious when it's about Grey Warden stuff.
Should I be worried?
About me? No. About the blight? Yes. But you already are.
We heard rumors of the surge here and volunteered to investigate. The first warden expects a report. Soon.
If we want proof the blight's changed, then this place is where to find it.
But the way the blight left the village, we've had our hands full just keeping it back and helping the sick.
You need more to study?
Yes. The odd growths the blight has formed, like boils, they surround Lavendel. I need more samples.
I just noticed now in this game here, there's not so many decisions that make some characters, some companions dislike us, like in games like Inquisition, for example. Try to find the gift that he wants. This guy here, right? This NPC? You help lighten him up a little bit. You two research the blight.
So you two are studying the blight.
We already had a reputation for following the weird stuff.
And it's only gotten weirder.
To help, we need to know what we're dealing with.
Glad we can work together.
It's a good thing another warden showed up.
Even if it's you.
You collapse a building to seal off Darkspawn one time.
And get us all in trouble.
Worth it. You know we like you, so be careful out there.
I will. I'll be back as soon as I can.
I love that how, as a Grey Warden, we have friends already. They like us. Yeah, I never watched it buff, but I definitely heard about it. The Blight. Yeah, the Blight is something really creepy. Looks like the Blight was something that was locked somewhere in the other side. Like we have here, like this other side, the Spirit Warden is something that comes and infects everything. It's kind of almost like The Walking Dead in this part, like they infect people and they become those monsters, darkspawn. The Blight, it kind of infects everything, destroys everything that it touches, and also people get infected and become monsters. And we as I'm a Grey Warden, we Grey Wardens, we drink the blood of those monsters so we can feel the Blight and where those monsters are. And then there are these giant dragons that are blighted, infected with the Blight, that they are like the leaders of those monsters, and the only person who can kill them is a Grey Warden, because if another person kills them, they just resurrect again. But then we kind of get infected, like we kind of take just a small sample of this taint, but then we start to, after some years, the Grey Wardens, they don't live so long. They start to hear a call that they're getting close to die. Yeah, so they go to fight with those monsters in the Jeep roads that is like underground and to die. Yeah, that's really crazy. I think it's really interesting, the lore of the Grey Wardens and the Blight. And this area here is the area of the Grey Wardens. Ring of the Warden survivors. Some we save by destroying Blight. Those we can't sometimes save us. The journey can give life to the Blighted, but it is not a cure, it is a calling. Yeah, the calling is after some years, the Grey Wardens listen to it because they are getting close to die. I think they kind of, yeah, because they are kind of infected in a smaller way. They destroy Blight boils. I resumed it from what I learned in all those 4 games that I played. Yeah, just all of the things here are the Blight.
Yeah?
Spiders to Davrin. Gift displayed on ancient griffins. These ancient illustrations and griffin feathers would surely be treasured by any warden interested in the artist's fabled flying mounts. I don't know which one is better, fire damage or damage against taunted enemies. I mean, this area here probably we're going to have a lot of taunted enemies.
Another day. Hello there.
You think other companions are something that they like, and if you find it in the world and gift it to them? Oh yeah, exactly. I bought already gifts to everybody else. To Lucanius, Nev, Belara, because I already visited all of the other factions. I just haven't got the one from Davin because it's my first time now meeting the Grey Warden Thor, but now I bought it for him. So I kind of buy always a gift to give all of them to all of them. To improve
All
our
right,
relationship.
let's find those boil samples. Looks like there's caves on the far side of the village. We can start there.
I'm exploring here this area. I don't know what's the max relationship that I can get with each companion. In the moment I'm around 4 to 5 of relationship. With them. Start to save now that we're in a new area.
You've been to the farmlands. There's a family. Voss. I'm close with them, with Ursa. They spoke of the Blight. The Blight. Before all of this happened. They knew. But if they knew, why aren't they here?
If I find anything, I'll let you know.
We're getting a lot of new quests. To go in this direction there.
What happened, happened. Can't change it now.
Yeah. Huh. Something's blocking it from the other side.
Another fact interesting of the Grey Wardens is that they can recruit anyone they want. If they come to you and say we need Grey Wardens, then you have no option. You have to join them. And if you make this right of the Grey Wardens to drink the Darkspawn blood, yeah, many people die. Not everybody survived this. Yeah. Many people who join them are kind of like ex-criminals or people, yeah, that are trying to redeem themselves. Strange lights. I was running through the woods when I saw it. Lights up at the old Gasping Manor. Unsure of it. I haven't been up there since I was a kid and we dared each other to knock on the door. I wasn't going to look now with Blight on my heels. No one should be there. Cursed place. No one is ever there.
Something strange at this Gasping Manor. People in Lavendel believe it's cursed.
Cursed Manor. Just cutting other cactus. Oh yeah, another area that there's cactus in snow. At the same time. Runa's Bloom. Runa's Bloom with 1 leaf more. Please guard safe the cellar door. Whatever from the corner scratch, sit tight on lintel. Mind the ledge. Do not fret on nightmares gnawing, or eyes behind the gem jars peering. Do not think on what's below, when silver from the moonbeams flow. Bruna's Bloom with 1 leaf more. Please guard safe the cellar door. Scribbled below the poem by Antoine. Evka, I asked in the village if there was anything they did for luck. We need that too, yes? I learned this poem, which is it's very Lavendel, but the flowers are nice.
Another Warden? You really think 3 of you can hold this off?
I mean, there's 4 of us with Davrin. Oh, new armor for Davrin. I'm not getting bored here. Getting a lot of new items from me endeavoring here as Wardens.
All right, you're set.
I think it's helpful for the person you have to abandon in the one mission from earlier. When his hometown got ravaged, it helps him want to stay with you. Or maybe I have to go to Treviso again, right?
Keep those weapons sharp.
We'll find another gift there for Lucanians. I have to go another day to Treviso. There's some quests there to do. I wasn't there yet since... I was there really fast, but I haven't explored.
The trees from the wetlands are unique. We've had lumber imported. It's not the same.
Andraste, Bride of the Maker. A carving of Andraste, Bride of the Maker. The eyes are serene, eyes that would see divine influence in the world, eyes that would find the Maker in a dream. Havard. Ages of the Faith. A carving of Havard. The ages of the faith. His eyes are determined, though filled with tears, eyes that would weep for a lady, then carry her ashes home.
Please come by again.
I'm starting to feel poorer. More poor again.
Are you here to help Lavendel? I'm Bastion. There's more out there than Blight. You must be careful.
Of what?
I heard something from up at Gaspin Manor while I was escaping here. The place has been abandoned for years. They say the Lord had some cursed treasure. One day he just disappeared. Could the Blight awaken a curse? If it draws evil here, the treasure's up there somewhere. It should have been destroyed.
What is talking about this manor?
I wouldn't be surprised if damage from the Blight stirred something up.
Whether it's a curse or a darkspawn nest, Lavendel's better off without it.
Oh, Darwin is looking now. Well, with this armor, we're kind of matching.
Dad? It's Jacob. Flynn says you might be able to hear me. You know, you told me stories when I was sick. One of the wardens... Well, there's wardens here now, anyway. Warden Antoine taught me one from Orlais. There once was a bard from Montsimard, whose tongue was made of purest silver.
I was running through the woods when I saw it lights up at old Gasping Manor. I'm sure of it. I haven't been up there since I was a kid, and we dared each other to knock on the door. I wasn't going to look now with Blight on my heels. No one should be here. No one should be there. Cursed place, no one is ever there.
You've come a long way. If you want a short drink, you let me know.
Was all damage by 1%.
Might as well live before you're dead.
So that I'm getting a lot of work to do here so I get more gold. Okay, we have to go in this direction there. Yeah, this area here looks like it's really creepy, but look at the sky, how beautiful. And there's the clouds. I mean, yeah, but it's full of light.
It came through so fast. I didn't have time to grab... I don't know. I don't know what I should have grabbed.
You did what you could.
But yeah, the Grey Wardens are kind of like the heroes that also do everything.
I'm not.
They do also everything to save the world. The Grey Wardens. Even deal sometimes with blood magic. But I have to find it, right? I have no idea where this gift is. So it's a gift to give to the companion that got hardened. That makes you want to stay with us, but there's no quest, so it's not in the home location maybe? And maybe it's just by exploring, maybe one day you found.
Lavendel Village. Whatever happened here looks like Demeter's Crossing.
It's still standing, and I'll fight to keep it that way.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like the Demeter's Crossing. Hi Ellie, welcome to the stream. And also welcome everybody who came with Ellie. We're here playing Dragonage, the Veilguard today. And we are exploring here the area of the Grey Wardens. I hope you didn't find Ellie. And I hope you had a nice stream too. Did you play Mass Effect today? Thank you for the raid, I really appreciated all your support. We are here today in a really Grey Warden area, doing Grey Warden stuff. Oh, what? Something bad happened. Oh, I saw there was a moment there that, yeah, when you was at your camera kind of... I also had this in the past with one camera that I had. It kind of, after some time it was over, I think it was getting, when it was getting hot, like overheated, the camera kind of was freezing too. It was in the beginning when I started streaming with
Got
a
food
GoPro.
if you're looking. Not much to forage out there.
Like with a GoPro that was not like made for that, but I was kind of using
Heading
for
out?
it. Oh, okay. This don't happen on Friday, right? Just today? Bones beneath the creek. Chorus. Underfell's folk song lyrics. When heart beats hard on the ribcage wall and you are feeling weak, follow me and don't recall. The bones beneath the creek. Oh, all the footage probably unusable. Oh, like for your yoga. And you play Mass Effect today? I'm not sure. But I think it's how in the...
Nothing Blake spotted or rotten.
You posted your schedule for this week, right? Today would be Mass Effect.
You good
Oh,
then?
it only happened after your yoga, but I think in the beginning there was one moment, I think before your yoga, that just happened really quick, that I could catch this moment, but then after this kept happening. Started Pharaohs, oh, but yeah, I'm sad that this happened, but I hope tomorrow it gets better then, so you can enjoy better the game. Yeah, because I know when this stuff, technical problems happen, it's really, yeah, it's really stressing. Not easy to have fun when this is happening. But you think this is related to the game or the camera? Yeah, my weekend went well. The weekend I had a barbecue on the Saturday, and on Sunday I was just watching Brazil lose the game in the World Cup. Now we have to destroy those blight boils. They're kinda nasty.
There. That's our blight boil.
But it's kinda satisfying destroying them.
Got a sample. I'm guessing they'll need more than one.
Knowing how Antoine experiments, yes.
More trouble.
Yeah, that's really strange, right? Sometimes, like, everything is working, and then we have a problem like that, like, we don't even change nothing, like... Then we have to find out what's the reason, you know, this kind of... annoying when these things happens.
Got the sample.
Mierda.
Mierda?
Davrin, if there's any advice you can send to Treviso about handling the Blight.
I'll pass it on. Though some details are only for wardens.
Are you serious? You're clinging to your order's secrets now?
Oh.
It's not about
Did our model ever finish our banter? There were like no talking here. Wait, maybe it's good to use my electricity spells.
Don't drop your guard. I put him right where you want him.
Thank you, Davrin.
Everyone all right?
Nothing a pair of wardens can't handle.
Oh, there's a blight cyst. This is nasty. Yeah, I gave a gift for Lucanis already. It was like a thing of coffee for him to put decoration on his room. I gave this one to him, but I don't know that I bought in the shop in Treviso, but I don't know if this one that you're talking. I bought like a gift for 8 companion. Thank you, thank you for being here today. I wish you a good day, rest of the day for you. And until next time, bye bye. Thank you. We'll be here exploring a little more of Osberg wetlands.
Got it.
The Meras Crossing. Now this. If this is a window into what the gods can do with the Blight.
I've never seen a surge like this.
Let's see if I can kill this enemy here. I'm going to make a save. And I forgot to say, if you have to go to rest or to eat something, I completely understand. Thanks a lot for your raid, really. I really appreciate it. I hope this problem with the camera freezing gets better.
Now's your chance.
Oh my god. I used my ultimate on the enemy and he decided to run in the other direction. And I cannot change the direction of my ultimate. I just used for the...
I set him up for you.
Maybe I should after combo like that so the enemies definitely stop again. This enemy is kind of hard. You've been dodging the whole time.
There you go. Knock him down.
I need more potions.
It's all yours.
And I'm using my weapon is actually fire, so he's vulnerable.
Only your gods will miss you.
A champion essence. Okay, I think this is to open one of those areas in the crossroads. Yeah, there's another way to go, but my question is the other way. We are back to the rules. I see it. Oops. Yeah, some days we have a lot of things to do, right? I hope the ladies still have time to play Starfield a little bit. Blast ability damage? No, I don't have blast damage.
Got company.
We're dealing a lot with the blights here. It's kind of like a sickness, the blights that you have to heal. Hold damage.
Targets ahead.
Dug the south field, dug the close field, don't dig again, keep moving. Shout a wish down a well, and it will just say it again. Check the fuse. It is there. I know it's right. Can't leave yet. Dug the south field, dug the close field, dug the south field.
Digging over the same areas. What was he searching for?
There's definitely something strange going on here. Let me see what's here. Oh wait, this is where I came from. Okay.
Trouble ahead.
Well-spun thread. This particular spool of thread survived the blight. It's not a well-loved keepsake or treasure heirloom. It does promise future mending and the creation of something new. Oh, there's a dead person. Oh, many corpses.
We have company.
Oh. Is this quest here?
That should speed things up.
An echo always answers back. It always listens too. Thanks for clearing the boards is making sure I'm ready. Nothing has to change. The days don't have to change. Dad will be in the fields and Mom will feel better. Her voice is in the well now too. We just need everything ready before the blight comes. It was right about the dead birds. It's right about this too.
This echo made promises and then... Do you think it took them all?
Oh, that's creepy. So it warned them about the blight and took his mother.
Well. An echo? Echo.
It's answering back, but not like a normal echo.
Keep that up.
Like those areas that I have to clean the blight.
And another Fenarel altar.
Satisfying. Taking this direction.
On your guard.
This was farmland.
People used to live here.
The blight took it recently.
I don't see this statue.
Save a little for the rest of us, Rook.
More of that, Rook.
This one is more healing. Bones Beneath the Creek, verse 1. Underfell's folk song lyrics. Past can lie and shadows hewn. Who knows which fates are bleak? Would Ella lost now soon become more bones beneath the creek? Just see if I find this statue from Souls. Soul statue. Oh, it was here. Skill point. I still require level 30 to keep going further here. Let's see. I was there already. This water is blighted. Everything is blighted here.
Check out the ballista. Could be useful.
Rook, are you looking for an excuse to fire that thing?
I mean, let's use it.
An ogre.
I think it sensed us attacking the boils. It's not happy.
We need to stop it.
Let's use a combo.
No problem. Trouble behind you.
Nice work, Rook.
So we're gonna have to create a Grey Warden.
It's down.
Everyone still alive?
Warden enemies deal minus 25% damage for the duration. There's a quest there, but I think probably I have to keep doing this quest we're doing now. Yeah, let's check here first.
And another sample.
I think we've got enough.
Yeah. Let's get back to Evka and Antoine.
Okay, so we can go back to Evka and Antoine, but about this quest here, how can I get there? Can I just run from here? Come on, guys, really fast. Get back, guys. I'm trying to find a way to get. Ah, okay. Here. I don't know how to get there inside. Can I get here? But how do I check inside this house? Oh, there was a trap there. Maybe to open this house here, I have to clean from this direction. The light. There was something there. I haven't collected. Now we got in. Family note. Meeting a friend out by the well. Knock it upstairs. But Mom says she's still not feeling well. I'll be home for supper. If I beat you back from the fields, I'll get it started.
Signs of a family that disappeared.
There's something here. Emilia Voss diary. I came up here. I needed to think without it watching me through his eyes. Can I do that? He's down in the field. Says a blight's coming of all the wild things, but he's ready. He just needs to keep digging. Ursa came by later. But something in what she said, has it taken her too? The door's locked from the outside now. When did that happen? I can hear water dripping. I won't get out in time.
Whatever this echo was in the well, I think it possessed them. The more people go near it, the more it gets in their minds.
It offered a way out, then kept them in place. Was it all a game?
That journal mentioned clearing boards from the well. It was sealed away once.
Maybe a demon that was sealed on the well. They released it. I think we can go back from just way here. We have to talk to Evka and Antoine. Warden improvisation. A clay pot, a cloth stopper, and a hodgepodge chemical mix. A good Grey Warden works with what they've got. Their weapons, the nerve, and the ability to improvise. mean, this place must be cold because of all the snow. I don't know if the blight gets it spreads better in the cold weathers. Probably because its weakness is fire, maybe. Let's talk to them.
Antoine? Antoine!
Yes? Yes, the blight samples. They're like nothing we've seen, or anything in the Warden records. And Rook? I believed you, but to hear it? I almost hear voices in it. The gods calling the blight.
We knew things were bad. But if the blight's being called, the situation's more unpredictable than we thought. We need to...
I give you two reign, and this is where it leads. Chasing Rook's lies.
There he is again.
First Warden,
You were told to stay away. Or does your allegiance to us no longer matter?
Oh, what do you want from me? No, let's try to calm down. Of course it does.
Of course it does. Fighting the blight matters. That's why I'm here.
You're here for your ego, not for us.
Rook knew something was wrong.
I can hear it in the samples. The gods. She's telling the truth. The blight has changed. And that changes everything.
It changes nothing. Your sensitivity to blight is useful, Warden Antoine. But you've had more than one snake in your ear.
I'm on your side. Oh my god, I'm on your side. Need to drink a little.
I took the same vows as you. We're on the same side.
You're on thin ice. You tampered with a ritual that unleashed blight. You did not know what you were doing then, and you don't now.
If gods control the blight, we need to change how we approach it.
Archdemons control blight, and we'd sense if one had risen. We'd make the sacrifices needed to fight it.
But
The blight has increased. Now is not the time to lose focus. Wardens Evka and Antoine, are you sworn to combat the blight?
Yes, but...
Then report back to Weishaupt and do so.
That went poorly, even for a talk with him.
This first warden is really not smart. He's trying to push me out.
I'm a warden. I know what I'm doing. Why won't he listen?
You're a good warden. And don't catch yourself thinking otherwise.
Maybe. But I need the Order's help.
There's you, Davrin, me, and Antoine. We make it work with the four of us. You and Davrin work with your new friends. Antoine and I will track Darkspawn and the Blight.
In so-called peace, vigilance. If we learn the gods' plans, you will too.
You're in a double date?
The elven god of monsters had been hard at work. She'd taken the Darkspawn and made them so much worse. Now, she and Elgar'nan had their glorious new army. The risen gods were ready.
Oh, they're ready?
And they had just the target.
Oh, those eyes, that's creepy. Kinda like, looks like an alien. Quest complete, something wrong? No problem, Tenebros. I wish you a good day. And that you can maybe later play a little Starfield, and till next time. Bye-bye, thank you for being here today, and yeah, I hope everything works out for you. Till next time, bye-bye. And thank you for all your support. Antoine and Evka tried to convince the first warden that the blight was changed and the gods were responsible, but he refused to listen. It wasn't the outcome they wanted, but they weren't giving up there. Though ordered back to Weishaupt, Antoine and Evka promised to keep investigating the blight and send word if they learned anything more. Reinforced regiment letters. I prefer mine.
We should take a break. Head back to the lighthouse for a bit.
We got a lot.
He finally agrees to meet for a report, then he all but calls you a liar.
I think you were included in that.
Thanks.
Got a lot of XP. Level 36 now.
You need to head back to Weishaupt.
Soon. We can risk a small delay before we're missed.
We'll continue helping here for a while, and help you on the way if we can.
Oh, we have to offer this gift for Darwin. The team carries the weight of the world on their shoulders. Darwin could use a pleasant surprise, perhaps a gift for his quarters in the lighthouse. And then we have a change on the mind. Rumors reach the team of a new darkspawn threat. Check in with the team, return to the lighthouse after learning of mounting danger from the Inquisitor and being warned by the first warden not to interfere with Grey Warden business. The team hears rumors of a darkspawn threat approaching Weishaupt.
Oh, hello. Good day.
Oh, let me see something. I think before I go, I just want to see if I can seal the well to complete this quest.
Whatever's down there, whatever you did to those people, I won't let you do it again. We're sealing the well.
Sealing.
It's done. No more echo.
For now.
I think there's good sealed. Okay, this one here is in another area. Let's just talk to this villager.
The Voss family? Did you find anything?
There was something in the well. It, got to them.
But we aren't supposed to listen. Stories. But it was sealed.
It's sealed again.
When it's safe to go back, I'll bury it even deeper for Ursa. Thank you for letting me know.
Gold increased, gold, Grey Warden strength, Darwin level up. So here we have just this quest, get your gasping manner, but I can do this later. We have 750 of power here, just like in the Lords of Fortune. Kind of its kind of academic interest. Ah, we have to find the demon in Hosberg. Okay, so in this direction. But it's level 240. I'm still 26, so probably something to do later. Wait to make a save here. Let's go to the lighthouse.
Rook, just got word. First Warden's calling everyone back to Weishaupt.
Oh.
Everyone except us, seems like. Guess the First Warden holds a grudge.
Calling Wardens back from all over Thedas is a big step. Did he give any reason why?
Not exactly, but I've heard rumors of a massive Darkspawn horde on the move. Even hearing there's an archdemon with them.
Oh. Razikale or Lusaka?
The other archdemons are dead. Only Razikale and Lusakarn live. So which one is it?
No one has a good look yet. Makes it hard to tell. Rook, if the gods have an archdemon, Warden lore says archdemons only show up during a blight. Doesn't say anything about elven gods. Seems like the rules have changed, and we're going in blind. We need to know what we're up against.
I'll talk to Solus. See if he knows anything about any of this. Make sure the others are ready to move.
Prepare for Weishaupt, talk to Solus. Check in on an echo. Rook, I went with Wardens, Rodri and Janie to check on the well. We made sure it was still sealed. Packed the earth tighter around it. And Warden Lona, she's a mage, said she would put wards on it. The echo is buried for now, but it never truly disappears. Whatever it's gone, if you meet it again, be careful and don't listen too close. Sincerely, Ida of Lavendale. Okay, we have Harden and we have Davrin. To talk.
It's always warm in here, even when the fireplace is unlit.
You've sensed it then?
If the lighthouse's magic keeps the dining room cozy, I won't complain. But does it do it for anyone? Or just us?
Does she mean just us, all the Veilguard, or just the mages?
Good taste.
You liked our gift? Let me see how is our companion's level of 4, 5. So we need Emmerich, Bellara. Lucan is in touch. Are still level 4. Pedersen. And Dr. Harding.
Any luck tracking down your mystery friend?
The Shaper didn't like me asking about Shaper Valta. Or harassing people with talk of dwarven magic.
Should have done more than talk.
Wish we had time to head down there and show them what you can do.
I don't think that would have helped.
But think how satisfying it would be.
Yeah. What's satisfying about being thrown in a Deep Roads prison? Orzammar takes its heritage very seriously.
So, what now?
I was thinking, the voice said look to those closest to the stone. What if she never meant Orzammar?
Eh?
There is another great Tig, the original capital of the dwarves, Kalsharak. It was lost during the First Blight, and its people survived in isolation for hundreds of years. They re-emerged, some 20 years ago?
And you think they're close to the stone?
Orzammar can't help. What have I got to lose?
What if Orzammar is lying?
Are you sure Orzammar isn't hiding something?
Pressing them for information would be tricky. I could anger someone important. If Kalsharak doesn't turn out, I can go back to poking at Orzammar. But not before then.
Let's talk about Kalsharak.
I'm curious about Kalsharak's isolation.
The dwarves took heavy losses during the First Blight. To stop the Darkspawn from overrunning them, they closed off passages in the deep roads. Those that could retreated to Orzammar. Kalsharak was lost. They abandoned the city and its people, sealed them away with the Darkspawn.
How awful.
There must have been another way. What they did was monstrous.
Can you imagine being trapped, knowing death was coming?
But they didn't die. The rumors...
That the dwarves of Kalsharak had to change to survive? No one's really sure what that means exactly.
When we find them, you can ask.
What do we do?
How do we get in touch with these Kalsharak dwarves?
Already working on it. You don't spend 10 years in the Inquisition without making contacts. I should have a meeting set up by the time we're ready to leave.
The Waiting Stone. Odin travels to the domain of the dwarves to search for a mysterious figure who may have answers about her new abilities. Your party contacts Kalsharak, travel to the deep roads via the crossroads of fast travel, seeking answers about her new abilities. Odin has contacted the Kalsharak dwarves with hope they will know whose voice she's been hearing. I think maybe we can do this tomorrow with Kalsharak. Stuck to Solus. Let's meditate and talk to Solus in our mind.
How fares your battle?
The gods are moving against Weishaupt and the Grey Wardens. We've heard rumors the Darkspawn are being led by an archdemon.
And you have questions?
I need to know how archdemons relate to the gods. Are they just like the blighted dragons, or are they something else? I also need to know how to deal with the gods if they show up at Weishaupt.
I propose a bargain. I will answer your question if you answer mine.
What?
How are the Grey Wardens? Do they understand the truth, the danger yet?
I proved myself already.
We've been through this already. You agreed to help me.
What did you think my help would look like, Rook? I need to know that you are prepared.
Some of them do.
I've gotten a few of them to come around.
You're a Grey Warden yourself. Surely you have friends within the Order you might call upon.
I do. And I have. We've recruited another Warden named Davrin.
But the Grey Wardens as a whole still do not trust you yet, as I feared.
We're making progress.
When I asked why you should be trusted to lead the fight, you denied that you were even the leader. That sufficed for me. But the Grey Wardens believe in dedication and authority.
They already see themselves as the perfect choice to fight the Darkspawn. You cannot defeat Elganan and Gillenane without the Wardens. What will you do to bring them to your side?
Let the Wardens try. Keep talking to the Wardens. It's about the first Warden.
I don't have to convince all of them. I just have to convince the first Warden.
Or remove him.
Enjoyable as that is to imagine, I doubt the rest of the Wardens would approve.
Did you know the Evanurus once numbered many more than those whose names survive in the Elven Pantheon? One warlord was particularly cruel. I sought to free his slaves, but so fearsome was his reputation that none would join me.
What did you do?
I made people laugh at him.
How did that help?
For 12 years. Every sound near him, from whispered pleas to shouted oaths to crackling fire, all became mocking laughter. His mind broke under the ridicule, and when he fell, his slaves rose up and joined me.
I doubt laughter is going to work on the first Warden.
If not that, then what?
I'm the same place like you. Were you playing Veilguard? We are in the same place now in the game. And welcome back, Joseph. Should I do whatever is necessary? Keep talking to the Wardens. Let the Wardens try. I will keep talking to them.
All I can really do is keep trying to get through to them.
Have you ever ridden home in a wagon and felt the streets go from paved to dirt beneath the wheels? The horse is slow, and everything grows quiet as you're near home. What do you call that feeling?
I don't really have a word for it.
No, you do not. Elganan destroyed that emotion.
Oh.
He burned it from the mind of every living being. There were spirits of that feeling, just as there are spirits of joy, or fear, or despair. I begged them to fight.
What happened to them?
They waited too long. Without the emotion in this world to focus on, they faded until nothing remained. When you grow quiet, it is a part of your soul reaching for a feeling and finding emptiness. Because I failed.
I understand. I'm not going to fail.
How? What will you do?
That is crazy. So the spirits are related to the feelings here, the emotions in Dragon Age universe, and there was one type of feeling that Elganan destroyed all of the spirits. So that's why no living being can feel those feelings anymore. Abend Essen, cool. A little pest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, have you played since this time that I was playing Dragon Age Inquisition? Have you played more the Veilguard or not? Since this time that we spoken about it, when I was playing Inquisition. I hope you had a good meal. I think today I will not eat anymore probably. Today I ate yeah, it was fish and rice and broccoli in the lunch. And then a sandwich before I started streaming. I think I'll do whatever is necessary then.
Whatever it takes.
Easily said. But it will have to be enough for now. You have answered my question, and I owe you an answer in return.
Yes. The old gods of Tevinter, the archdemons.
There never were Tevinter gods. The archdemons, as you call them, were always merely the weapons of the Evanurus.
All right. Let's hope we can find the gods before they find their weapons.
Unfortunately, the Dragon Thrall's life force is bound to the Evanurus as both power and protection. You will not be able to kill or likely even harm one of the Evanurus until their Dragon Thrall is slain.
No, the archdemons that the winter mages were worshipping the whole time, they were just weapons from the elven gods. But it's also like the power and protection, and we cannot kill them without killing the dragon, just like it was with Corypheus and Dragon Age Inquisition. He used the same tactics like the Elven Gods. Crazy. So wait, maybe all the other archdemons that the Grey Wardens killed, just kill also the Elven Gods together with them? Or what happens to them, right, when the dragon dies? The archdemon dies. Oh, Japanese dumplings, that's really tasty. I really like it. So why the Wardens, like the Blight and the Darkspawn? You wanna know like why the Wardens exist? I mean, from what we know, like the winter mages like Corypheus, they entered the Golden City that was the prison of the Avenuris, and there was full of light. So in this moment, the Golden City became the Black City. They kind of released the Blight, and the Blight started happening in the real world, right? Because of those magisters like Corypheus back then. Then that's how the Blight started to affect people, and so it came to be the Darkspawn, right? From what I explained into here. And then with the Darkspawn, yeah, then the Wardens decide to try this crazy thing to drink in the blood of the Blighted to become like to hear them, to feel them. Yeah, but then they could not kill the only ones who can kill the archdemons are the Wardens, because if a normal person killed the dragon just resurrects, right? The archdemon. That must be like kind of like to keep the Elven gods safe, because looks like the Elven gods are connected to the archdemons, just like Corypheus was connected to his dragon in Inquisition. So it's not so easy to kill the archdemons, so they keep the power, the Elven gods. It kind of reminds me like in Harry Potter. There is this villain, right? What is his name now? The main villain of Harry Potter. He kind of has these things that for you to kill him, you have to destroy those objects that have a part of the power. Can I believe I forgot the name of the enemy now of Harry Potter? Yeah. But now we know that they are related to the Elven gods. They were kind of like the weapons from the Elven gods. How did the winter gods talk?
The old stories of the Tevinter gods have them whispering in the dreams of ancient magisters. How did they do that, if they were just tools of the elven gods?
The archdemons were once high dragons. The Avenuris bound them as a source of power. When I imprisoned the gods, their dragons remained free. That was my mistake.
How so?
I never bound a dragon to myself, for I believed that to enslave another creature was immoral. As such, I did not understand the power that connection gave. I thought the prison I had made was perfect. But their dragons were the conduit through which they spoke to dreaming minds.
I see. So the archdemons were just high dragons, but the elven gods connected to them, blighted, right? Because they use the power of the blight. So they had the archdemons, the dragons, connected to them in the real world, like not in the outside of the faith. So that's how they could speak to the people through in dreams, and that's how it started the blight. Tell me of the dragons.
What can you tell me about the archdemons themselves?
Each is different, shaped by the whims and ego of its master. Elganon is the Lord of Tyranny. He would have ruled alone had Nathor not forced him to share power. Those who are strong, he molds into dictators themselves, with visions of godhood. Those who are weak, he crushes. His archdemon reflects him. It is huge to feed his ego, the epitome of dragonkind, bent to his will.
Wow, you hate him?
Damn. Tell me what you really think of the guy.
He is cruelty and arrogance personified. All of the Avenuris were flawed, but he made all of them worse. By contrast, Gillenane was a servant of Andrew, whose skill at making monsters earned her promotion to the Evanuris. She is brilliant, ambitious, and unconstrained by anything you would understand as morality. In a kinder world, you would never need to see what she has done to her archdemon. In this world, I only hope you kill it quickly. In any event, the Evanuris will not be vulnerable until their archdemons are dead.
Yeah, just like with Corikas, we kill first the dragon and then we kill them. But yeah, I remember the start of Gillenane, she kinda were servants from Andriel. That was considered a goddess for them, of the hunt. But then, yeah, she created all these monsters and Andriel asked her if she would kill them, she could become one of them. Because she was creating a lot of monsters, but then she liked the ones from the water or something like that to survive. Yeah, exactly. I think when you can complete the game, then you kinda have a better understanding, I think, from what's going on. What am I missing?
Any other surprises we should know about?
Even with their dragons dead, the Evanuris are powerful and well protected. You will need to use my dagger, the one you recovered. It can pierce their enchantments and strike them down.
All right. Kill the archdemons, then use the dagger to take down the gods.
Even a single opportunity to strike the Evanuris down will be rare, fleeting, and costly. You will not have another chance to catch them unawares. When you strike, you must be fully prepared.
What happened, Ellie? Oh, why are you angry about Solus? Yeah, I can see Solus has a lot of people that hates him and other group of people that loves him. Our next quest is the Siege of Weishaupt. After receiving word that the gods are marching towards Weishaupt, the team must seize the opportunity to destroy them. Enter Weishaupt, use the map or lighthouse, and Luvian to go to Weishaupt. Elganon and Gillenane are marching the Darkspawn army toward Weishaupt, which gives the team an opportunity to destroy them. What is a pun? Some new outfits here. Look at this, kind of looks like a titan, like a undead. But I'll go back to my old Lord of Autumn's outfit. Ah, okay. Yeah, Solus is kind of a controversial character. It's really controversial. With him, it's like love him or hate him. Okay, nobody to talk here. I think we're going to the Siege of Weishaupt tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. He's a good character, but I wish he came maybe earlier in Dragon Age or Dragon Age 2. Why you wish that he would come earlier? Oh, then I wish you a good night, Joseph. Thank you for being here today. I wish you a good night as well, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. I'm gonna kind of explore a little this area here of Ravine, I think. Yeah, and then tomorrow I'll be doing the Siege of Weishaupt. since I'm going to Rivain, I kind of want to change my outfit a little, to dress a little like that more for the hot weather. Souls, as the gods in general, weren't really featured in any measurable way outside of mythology of a broken people. Yeah, I remember in Origins there was kind of like when we visit the Dalish elves, we can read a little about the gods, right? The elven gods. But the whole idea was to kind of hint behind the curtain that there may be more there. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think with Corypheus it kind of started, right? In Dragonage 2. When he said he entered the Golden City and turned it black, and that makeup was not there. And the gods was the archdemons that we were searching for, right? Because the Tevinter Magisters adore the archdemons.
Need an edge in the Hall of Valor? Come take a look.
And then he was
Have
talking.
a good fight.
Yeah, I think this is kind of when it starts, this thing of the elven gods with the blight and the golden city and all of that, the archdemons. Exactly, we understand why the word is bad is because of the Tevinter mages entering the golden city. It was supposed to be a myth about our base emotions destroying what was good in the world. A myth about our base emotions destroying what was good in the world. I don't know if I get over about the base emotions. Yeah, it was the greed and the lust of power for power, yeah. And the desire for godhood and immortality which poisoned the world. Yeah, and they kind of had like, they went there too because they kind of hear the gods calling for them, right? That now we know was the archdemons. I mean, at that time we already knew that it was the archdemons calling for them, when the blight started. But now we know the archdemons are kind of like the
Hey,
elven
Davrin,
gods.
we gotta talk
Weapons.
about Solus's magic memory thing.
What? Why?
Why didn't you tell me you were a spirit?
Because I'm not.
I thought we were friends.
I'm not a spirit, Tosh.
Is that because people might think you're a demon? Because I'm from Rivain. We're okay with spirits.
But apparently not with listening. I am not a spirit.
Hey, you don't have to be ashamed of who you are.
Never said I was. But thank you, Tosh.
That's funny. Wait, this is... I think I have to go there. The desire for godhood and immortality which poisoned the world. Yes, that's true. It was their greed and the lust, and created the archdemon from that, but that was supposed to be a myth. Like no one really knew it was the truth. If that was the truth. I mean, yeah, that's. But we kind of discovered in Inquisition, right? The start of the Inquisition. Not in the Veilguard, the story about that this kind of was true. We learned this in Inquisition, right? Yeah, I brought these outfits to Rivain. why we hate magic and why we needed the circles and why we have the chantry. Then it's like the same because the Evanuris were also mages. So in the end it's still kind of the same because they are kind of just like the Magister of the Winter. The Evanuris. I think for me it's like stay the same at the end. It's just like the Evanuris at the end they were powerful mages. Just like the Magisters. And the only thing is that the fault is not only of the, in my eyes, not only of the Winter Magisters, it's also the Elven mages. And it still can be used like why they hate magic and why they need the circles and why they have the chantry. I mean, because the Elven mages, they did the same, just like the Winter Magisters. I mean, the Danish, they had no idea about that the gods were like that, right? I don't see the Danish as complicit because they had no idea about it. I mean, now everybody knows. Oh, down there, there are the Cunari fighting. They're always down there fighting. I'm kind of trying to... Yeah, the Warden would just judge them even harder, right, the elves? That is true. And then even more people...
Some kind of puzzle with torches or fires or something. Like get treasure out of it.
And now even maybe more people also going to feel like, oh, the elves. I think in the past people saw like, oh, the elves are the victims. And now they start to feel more like, also the people, some people watching like, oh, I hate the elves too because the elves are not better than the others. They also committed all of that. Tash talks puzzles. I hate puzzles, but a lot of spirits in Ravine love them. The seers say that the spirits want to encourage Ravine to uphold traditions, paying respect to old cultural stuff. My mother once said it's because spirits don't understand the word. They are trying to figure out the rules so everything makes sense. I think it's all Vashadan, putting a treasure chest behind the puzzle that makes you do some old cultural thing doesn't make the word make sense. Why can't they just put all the treasure chests behind waterfall like they're supposed to? Added by Emmerich. But isn't it fascinating to see how our cultural practices inform the spirits, who in turn reinforce those practices with us? Okay, exactly. Joseph, I don't want to interrupt your sleep. I hope you have a good night, rest well, and I can talk more another time. Bye bye. Until next time, Joseph, and thank you for being here today. Let's see, maybe when we both finish, then I think maybe I understand more. And let's see if I'm going to if you're going to finish first than me. Bye bye. Warden's grave final repose. Find a supply cache. I put my summer outfit to come here to this area. Defense is less but more. Ability damage. I'm taking this one. Oh, there's something here.
And another Fenarel altar.
direction.
Wonder if they could spare a few waterfalls for the Anderfels.
The boss here attempted to help the boss interview, so I would not have the butcher complaining that I am hindering his efforts. Gillian does not reward those who fail. Find the crows and the supplies and bring them to the Warden fort. We will deliver both to the butcher to show that the Untom who serve Pensionek are worthy of greatness.
Looks like the Untom got the supplies that were meant for the crows.
We need to get those supplies back and pay back the Untom.
Into the Warden fort.
Got it.
Oh, this statue. It's cool that you can see like a wolf.
What? How?
Cash is shocked. One. Two. Three. There's one more. You did it? Okay, here is locked. I'm thinking this is related to this puzzle down here that I couldn't complete the other day.
Hassan's eating a lot better. Point to the dragon hunter, I guess. Still turns his nose up at apples, though. Thought he'd love them.
You could try putting flax seeds on his meat.
Flax seeds?
Yeah, lots of fiber, good for your gut. You could try some yourself.
My gut is fine, thanks.
Let me know if you change your mind. I know a guy.
Right, I couldn't find how to complete this puzzle the other day. Let me see if I find a tip here. I think there are other statues who show how this one should look. They also should look to each other. Oh yeah, and this one to the back. So for you to notice, you have to see other statues in the wall. Let me see if I find those statues here. I think this just came out now. Oh, okay. You should look to this here. I would never have found out this about this puzzle. There's some quests here to do, some side quests. Kind of trying to level up the strength of the Lords of Ravine.
Better be ready. Nice hit, Rook. Gotta end this now!
That's Rook's kill!
Did it? Let's see. This here must be another puzzle. Oh, roots, no second panel. Oh, it's the roots. To the bank. Oh, let's check
Good.
here.
Needed some action.
I don't think we have no combos.
Time to fight!
Need the rain.
Now put him down!
Yeah, there's a lock to open. Oh, we're following the ghost, the spirit. Oh, across the wall. Wait. Behind the other room? I don't know if it's down here. No, it's upstairs. Here's the next. Is it down here? It's like here. Okay. I think it's in this direction. Is it here? Oh, a secret passage. We open the second lock. And there's another one up ahead. In this direction. I mean, I would explore all these areas here. There are some other side quests in this place. Oh, can I just try this here with Tash?
Let's see if it burns.
Oops. That's what we have here.
I'll need a wisp.
Oh, we need a wisp.
Got company.
Gonna be taking fire.
Oh, this person is burning.
Take him down. Got him ready for you.
They're at range!
Wait, I think I'm going to ult.
They've got us at range.
One of the crows is still alive. That's a win.
Oh, it's in the cage.
The Antom kept me alive so they could use me to trick Ravane into sending more supplies. I didn't think anyone was coming.
The Lords of Fortune wouldn't abandon you. It's the least we could do for the crows.
Thank you for your timely arrival. I'll get the supplies to Treviso and pay back the Antom there.
With bread. Okay, this one gives the same amount of physical damage but more stagger. Oh, I think I'm gonna use this. For golden glory complete. There's something up there. No, I didn't find the wisp yet. How do I get up there? Let me see. I'm not going down here. some stairs there. Maybe from inside this building? Oh.
I'm on it. Huh. Looks like we made a door.
Ah, yes, stairs. I found a wisp. Let's see if I have enough time. Oh, the skeleton's going to open.
There. Whatever the Warden sealed, we've opened.
Just, less damage but much more stagger. A disturbing carving of a screaming figure. If held against the wind, it emits a howl that sends a shiver along the listener's spine. Okay, I kind of want to discover how to complete this one here. Find all notes. I have to come up here. Jump here. Return to the caves of Shark's Mouth. Shark's Mouth forged through the eruption, except from a grey Warden lock. A seer warned us of a darkspawn horde gathering in the tunnels in Shark's Mouth. The fighting was fierce, more darkspawn than we'd seen in years. They would have overwhelmed us, but the seer called on spirits to awaken the volcano. Warden Grey was more scared of the seer than he was of the Hurlocks. Canary have a particular fear of mages and demons, but Grey still protected the seer until her ritual was complete. I'm watching lava pour from the jaws of Shark's Mouth as I write this. It will be years before the Darkspawn find another way to the surface. The seer say the eruption would anger some spirits, but we'll deal with that as we must. Added by Tash. Seers awakening a volcano, a canary believer protecting a mage, would have lost money twice. Oh, let's see if I can keep going here. There's something good here. Free Marge's guardian. Say to warn respectful owners against threats, it sometimes faces different directions without being moved.
Look at that. A sight you never see hunting in the deep roads. I'm in the wrong business.
He's really, really beautiful. Look at the color of the water. Warden's key. Collected everything. Let's go there. All the torches are lit. We can open the door. The Warden vault complete. Darwin and Tashbone increase. Oh, Grey Warden's Ellard's a fortune. Let's see what we have here. Stormcaller. Shard of the Void. While shocking weapons is active, charged attack deals electric damage in an area around the target but remove shocking weapons. Wait, let me see my other. I think that's a good for me. It's a good accessory. Petrified Dragon's Egg. The shape and markings clearly identify this as a dragon's egg, but the object has been petrified not by age but by magic. So now I have completed all the side quests here, seems like. There's an area that looks like it's going to soon to open, to be available. Warden's Grave, Final Repose. Return to the caves of Shark's Mouth once they are fully accessible. So I think they are still not fully accessible. But I have now more than 1000 of strength with Lords of Fortune. Let's see if I can level up their shop. I'm going to make a save here. We have almost 35 hours this playthrough.
Ah, lost the roll when your team divvied up the loot? Come treat yourself!
Always do need more.
Kick some ass!
Yes, so just 1 year, 1000 points. We did all the quests in this area. Here we cannot do it now. There's Kasharok. Wait, I want to make a test. Do I get more?
You think the mages are mistreated, but I had to flee my home in Darismude because of how the Chantry treated mages in Ravine.
What?
The Templars saw a circle where mages lived peacefully with spirits and did not leave their families and invoked the right of annulment. They killed countless mages and their families, and so I fled here to live where neither the Q nor the Chantry could threaten my safety.
I didn't know. I still live down in Ferelden.
Did you not have circles for mages in Ferelden?
Well, yes, but...
The woman has been really fenced. We are back. I want to make a test. I want to see if I fight one more battle here in those duels, if I get more points for the Lords of Fortune.
The golden glory. Want to blow off some steam? Get yourself in order and head to the entrance.
Let me make this test just to see if there's a way like to farm
They
points.
invaded our country. Will they conquer the Hall of Valor? Find out as the Antam enter our next fight.
Nice hit.
All yours.
Time to finish this room.
Solid.
Going for them down there in this hole.
Finish them off. One for us.
Okay, we won, but we won no points for the Lords of Fortune.
Spectacular! We felt the blood spray from way over here.
Belgium has 1,100. Yeah, now the ones who has less points that I could help are the Veil Jumpers or the Grey Wardens. Thanks from Treviso Rook. Thea says she could get this to you. I just wanted you to know that thanks to your rescue, I was able to get the supplies from Ravine down into Treviso. We just bring a large group of prisoners free. Thanks to you and the Lords of Fortune, we had poisons to take out the Untitled guard station, herbs to treat the prisoners' injuries, and gold for the bribes to get them safely out of Treviso. Treviso will be free, and the Untitled will regret ever showing their faces here. Yours, Natal of House Cantori. Tomorrow we are going to Weishaupt. Just go back to my Grey Warden armor. Check something in here. So today we met Morrigan. We did all of this thing here with Solos about Solos regrets, and we also got to go to the Horseberg wetlands those two quests that we couldn't do this, there was more like, they were more like far away and like higher level. This other there wasn't just area, was like level 40, so I haven't done it. So and then today we could complete the quest also here in Ravine that we could do. Tomorrow I would say we could go to Weishaupt and maybe also to Culture Rock for Hardin, and then Weishaupt, the siege of Weishaupt. Yeah, I want to just say, if you guys want to support us by giving a like, follow, or subscribing, this helps me a lot. And also, if you guys want to follow me the socials, it's everything on the description of the stream, or also my YouTube and Twitch profile. I want to thank everybody who's here today by watching and lurking in the chat. This always helps me a lot. And also, I want to say, I don't know if I should write somebody today, guys. I think I'm going to write somebody. As if it's going to work. I want to write somebody today, guys. So if you guys want to, you can support me by going there. I'm going to rate a streamer that I really like, is Gandalf. Oops. I'm going to copy the name. Guys, when I rate it, if you guys want to send this message here in the chat of the streamer, just so it'd be nice. And copy the name again. Good. I wish you guys all a good night. Rest well until next time, guys. And I'll be here tomorrow around 7 p.m. Central European time to make the Siege of Weishaupt tomorrow. I think it's a really important part in the game, and I think we are getting close, like to the ending of the game. I don't know until next week. Probably we're already in the middle. So, I wish you all guys take care, and until next time, guys. Bye bye. Let me see if it works to rain. Yeah, it worked. We are going to Gandalf, guys. I wish you a good night. Take care, everyone. Bye bye. Till next time.